Oh, I was muted. I almost went started with myself being muted. That would not be fun. Welcome in, happy birthday. What was I doing? Oh yeah, calibrate my camera. We are playing Resident Evil tonight. That's all I've been playing lately, honestly. So, you know, I don't know, I thought this game was going to take place mostly in this hospital, but, I don't think we're going to be here that long, because we're almost out with Grace. So I think we'll make it. So I have a feeling we're going to escape as Grace, and then we're going to go back to playing as Leon, and then, we'll move on from there. I hope y'all are having a good night. I haven't been, I wanted to do more video editing stuff, but I recently got a dog a couple days ago, and I've been having to watch him because he's a puppy still, and I have to make sure that he goes outside on time, like in time before he pees on my floor. Because, okay, so my plan is to get him a doggy door to the backyard. However, the fence in my backyard, part of it blew over, so I need to get it fixed. So until I can get that fence fixed, I can't just let him roam around outside freely. So I put in a request to get a quote in. And yeah. I also need to, oh my god, it's taking forever. I also need to get the tree in my backyard cut down. I don't know when that's gonna happen. It's also gonna cost money, just like... Okay. But yeah. Okay, where do we need to go? We need to go... We've already been in there. Oh, we need to go in here. Oh, that's right, the coin cabinet. Okay. We can't go into cold storage. I can't go that way, it's locked. We gotta go back. We gotta get that lockpick. So we need to go to the east wing. I don't know where that big guy went. I don't want to find out. But there's a lockpick up there that I somehow missed. Oh no, we don't need that. What was it? It was back here. Give me that. Tool for opening simple locks. Each one can only be used once. Okay. I can't smash that. That's annoying. And there was nothing in it. Love that. I should have saved before I did that. I need all the bullets I can get. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna save that hemolytic injector for the big guy, because I know we're gonna run into him later. Okay. So we need to go down there, but I want to check out... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, we need to go down that hallway. I killed that guy, right? I did. I killed that guy. All right. That's right. Those are stairs that lead up to this area. I'll take that, thank you. That door might be locked. One second, I can't hear the game. I gotta turn up the volume in my ear a little bit. I'm just gonna turn it up all the way. That way I can actually hear what's going on. Okay, so I can get in here.
Ah, you're back.
Happy Leon Kennedy Day. Bar and oh, thank God we finally found the bar lounge safe code. 108030. I can hear them. There's someone here. This is a blood analyzer. Yes, I'll take that. Okay, there is something. There is someone here. I can hear them.
That way!
Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital wards.
Shut up.
Okay. What is that? Where is it? There's a raccoon in here. Assignment evidence erasure. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the West Renwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also... Oh, wait. What year is this? 2018. That was the year it happened. We had a stroke of luck with that fire, as they say. The best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. This incident will likely be ruled an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Oh, no. Why didn't he go after that one? Oh, he's still hanging out over there. is that motherfucker? Is it in this? It's probably in there. I can't see a thing. No, I hear him. Where is he? You hear that, right? It's one of those raccoon fellas, I think. Okay. I got a lot of ammo. I could probably kill that fool. I'm gonna keep this bottle. My dog is dreaming.
So loud.
Fuck it, we all. It's all good. Okay, and then there's just the kitchenette over here. You've been annoying me. And we'll do a... Ooh, should we make a med injector? Let's make a med injector. There we go. Okay, this is good. Let's take that bag. And then... How much you want to bet someone's here now? I'll take that. Okay. Oh, wait, let's go to that safe. It was 1080 30? 30. Let's see. Oh, I'm right there. I was right. Oh my god, I'm so good. $80. $30. That's all I need. Okay, let's go back. Would it be better to just go back this way? Yeah, it'll be better to go back the way we came. Oh, we missed that. Subject Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation September 9th. 2026. Oh, 9 to 16. Detective MD Birdie. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office, lives alone, close to her office, goes home late, often after midnight, spends her free time at home, no confirmed contact with others. Findings. It's difficult to get close as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest field office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report, several photographs will be sent at a later date. Freaks. Stalking me. One thing, I'm not a big fan of the government. Yeah, one of those little guys has to be in there, and I'm gonna have to come back with Leon to get it. Oh. Damn, it's dark up here. Oop. Let's make some more ammo. That way we are loaded. I got a Glock and my Rari. Okay, I just need to go out this way. I didn't go in there yet. All right. One last thing we can buy. What? Okay, let's use that. Never mind, I can't use it. Oh, never mind, I'm at full health. Okay, fellas. All right. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, we're gonna save that bottle. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it later. Well, we won't need that for a while, so... if ever. But yes, fellas, I have a dog. His name's Gonzo. He's very cute. He is still a puppy. He's sleeping on the bed right now next to my desk. Okay. We did everything we could. Actually, there's some blood we can go grab. Yeah, let's go do that. Perfect. And there's none nearby, so we're not going to worry about it. Well, there's some in that room. Let's go to that room really quick. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let's go into the custodian's office. Let's see what's happening over there. Why are my lights flickering? Oh, wait. Oh my god. Had I done that first, we would not have had to go all the way back there. Perfect. Take that. Damn. Okay. I'm curious what's in the garage, but I'm scared. Because now we have a tool to get into the cold storage. Let's see. What can we craft with that? Do we want another hemolytic injector? Now I'm gonna go with ammo. Alright, before we go anywhere, let's go use these lockpicks. Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates, October 21st to 28th. Do not enter the work area unless authorized. Well, it's today. Oh, it's October. That's right. It is October. Okay, where were those locks? How many lockpicks do I have? I've got 3. There's 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alright. Well, I'm happy I found those lockpicks, man. Okay, it's at the end of this hall. Unlock a drawer with the lockpick. Oh! Yes. Shit. Well, let's... What? No! Are you shitting me? We just made that for no fucking reason? Hold up. Fucking hell. Okay, no, no, no. We just wasted that. Oh wait, no, I didn't have to go all the way back here. Okay. Okay, let's put something in here. Where did I find that scrap? Behind me. Okay, let's... Let's try that again. We have room in our inventory this time, so I will get the metal. We'll craft the bullets. Or maybe we'll save it. Maybe we should save it. Okay, where's the other locks again? Hello, welcome in. Made some progress. I found some lock picks so I can finally open up all these locks. Or these lock drawers. So let's go to this one in the East Wing lobby. How are you tonight? Doing well, thanks. How's you? I'm doing pretty good. I've been hanging with my new doggo. My dad left earlier today to drive back to his home several states away. So, my doggo was a little sad that he left. What? Take that. He is doing pretty good. He's sleeping on the... I got a bed for him. And I put it in my office for now. He's sleeping there right now. I finally got him to settle down. Okay, we need to... Let's store this guy for now. We're not going to need him. We are going to need more blood to craft one more, because I have a feeling that's also going to have the rare metal in it. So let's go here, here, and then we should... Huh? Wait, there's an empty... Oh, we're going to have to go get that. Okay. So yeah, let's go back up these stairs. And I'm going to equip the correct gun before I accidentally shoot off my magnum. Yep, I'll take that. Where's the other blood? We're going to keep going. Okay. We need way more. Let's go to the stairs. Oh, there's some in the office. That's right. Because I killed those guys. Another lost lock is out there. Damn! And now we're filled back up. Okay, let's open up that lock. Man, we gotta go back and get that empty injector. What did I tell you? Okay. Yeah, why don't they stack? Okay, that's okay. Where was that empty injector? It was in the records room, which I need to go all the way around. Gosh. I actually am gonna get this. After I craft this. Okay. Nice. And the records room. Where the hell was it in here? I did not see it. Oh my god, it was dark in here. I couldn't see shit. Okay, there's a lot of blood downstairs. So let's go down and get some more. We'll check the garage really quick too while we're at it. Oh, damn. Wait, hold up. We're in the wrong stairwell. I thought we were in the other one. Oh yeah, today, the reason why I started late today was because I was watching Steel Ball Run. Where'd their bodies go? Probably just despawned. Part 7 of JoJo. Oh, that's what it was. I was like, why did that pop up? And it was very good so far. We only have one episode, though, so we gotta wait for the next ones. I'm excited, though. Steel Ball Run is a fan favorite for a reason. It's probably one of the best parts, but it is one of my favorites. My favorite's part 4, though. I've only ever watched it. I never read the anime, read the manga. I've watched the anime, I never read the manga. For JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I've read everything from part 6 onwards. I need to get caught back up on part 9, though. I started reading it when it first came out. I just haven't really read it since. Okay, so we got plenty. Where did it say? Oh, the filing room. I am remembering why I love Steel Ball Run so much. It is so fun. It is just such a fun anime. Or manga. And the anime is doing a pretty good job so far. And I missed my boy Gyro. My husband. Damn, there's nothing there. Oh, would you like your bed, Gonzo? Okay, we're not going to go in there yet, because I think that's where I have to go. Actually. Yeah. Let's go check the garage really quick. How much you want to bet something's in there? I'm gonna nope right out of there. We can save first before we go in there, before I do anything stupid. Okay, let's put you in here. And let's keep everything else. Was that going to be my gateway out of here?
Ah, you're back.
Hello, Snow. Welcome in. What the fuck is this? Oh! What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I have a feeling something's gonna go down here later. Oh, well, I've completed the game, so I know where you are. Yes.
What the fuck?
Where am I going? No! What are you doing? What am I doing? Oh my god.
Give me a fucking break.
Oh my god. God, that scared me. He's gonna be alive still. Jesus, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it scared me. Oh my god. I've had a jump scare in a while because I've killed almost everyone. Hey, cow. Welcome in. God, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna save. Huh? Did I hear someone out there? Fucking hell. Oh my god. First thing I see here is a jump scare. What am I hearing? You're alive again? You bitch. Okay. I need to get all the way back over there. Okay. Okay, let's watch this clip. Me getting jump scared. Can you hear it? I hope you can hear it. Okay, good. I do have it on the right track. Oh man. That jump scare got me, guys. Good clip. Good clip. I'm gonna switch it back to just capturing Ari. Good clip. Oh my god. Okay, my heart is still racing from that. My eyes were wide open in that clip. I swear, Snow always gets me when I'm, like, screaming. Huh? Huh? Linkoid? You weren't following me before? Oh, you're testing a dumb Twitch thing. Okay, never mind. I was like, you were definitely following. What the heck? All right.
Ah, you're back.
Forcing Twitch to put you at the top. Aw, thanks. Trying. I appreciate it. All right. Well, we just saved, so we could try to kill this guy. Fuck. Okay, well.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, he dodged! He dodged! He dodged! Oh my god, he jumps! I wasted it,
Effective.
but you know what? It's fine. Never tells me when you're live. Oh, that's sad. I love Twitch. I love when Twitch does that. Okay, well, we still have... Huh? Wait, I thought I had another hemolytic... Okay, well, we're gonna have to another... What do I need? We're gonna have to find some more scraps. I don't know where we're gonna find them. I think I've used them all on ammo. And the bell is on. Yeah, I swear, I think it does that to me sometimes too. Okay. We have the organs. We need to make it back to the exam room. Okay. I wonder what these organs are gonna do. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the phone. Let's go save. Just in case something happens. Oh my god. I am sweating. I mean, y'all should be proud of me. I finally, after procrastinating for so long, I went through my wardrobe and I started getting rid of clothes that I do not wear anymore. Because I actually went and bought some more that I need. I need more clothes for my new job. Huh? What do you mean?
God.
Wait, where am I supposed to use that? Can I have your Zelda pajamas yet? No, I'm keeping those, brother. Wait, do I have to get the organs from cold storage? Is that what I have to do? Okay. Yeah, I haven't gone to cold storage yet because I was thinking I had to do that first. Alright, something's gonna happen. Because that is a long distance. That is a long distance. I'm going to... There's going to be zombies that spawn in. Wait, why did I go this way? There's some clothes I haven't worn in over a decade. Yeah, I had some clothes in there that I've had since I was in high school. Some t-shirts, mostly. Not all of them, just a couple t-shirts I really, really like. Like, I have one t-shirt that I still have, that I kept, that I wear still. I think I have two of them, actually. There's one where it's Deadpool coming through a portal from, like, the game Portal, and he's holding a slice of cake. And then I have another... Fuck, I forgot the wrench. And then I have another shirt that is a Doctor Who t-shirt. And it's, at the time, it was the only 4 doctors that were... It was the 4 modern doctors. So it was 9, 10, 11, and 12. And they are positioned like the Queen in Bohemian Rhapsody. It's one of my favorite shirts. But that's not what I wanted. I got myself some t-shirts that I definitely didn't need, but I got anyways. And some teacher clothes that I need, because next year I'll be working in a middle school. And I don't think I can just show up with, show up in t-shirts and jeans all the time like I do right now. Elementary school, it's a little more chill. I still need to do some more clothes shopping. I gotta wait till I get paid again. I spent not too much. I got some stuff on sale at Old Navy because a lot of their stuff was expensive. My t-shirts were the least expensive thing, obviously, but... But I want to update my wardrobe so that I have some stuff that aren't t-shirts. Hell yeah, give me that ammo. I'm gonna be fucking loaded. I'm not gonna grab that yet because I feel like it's gonna trigger something if I grab it. Fuck, okay. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this. I've got some Okay, how do I take it? Am I stupid? Oh, that's why. What else do I need? Is that it? Okay, now I gotta make the journey back. Okay, will it be better for me to... go up and around? Because this is like a maze down... Oh, actually, it's not too bad. I just have to go through the dining room and get back to the central hall. Something's gonna attack me on the way there, though. I know it. My spidey senses. And I just know Resident Evil. I've played enough games to know it's not gonna be easy. I want to know where that big guy went. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna save scrub. As you do. Okay, what if... I'm probably not gonna use the Magnum too much. I'm gonna put the ammo in here. And I'm gonna keep the rest of the stuff. I want to use this hemolytic injector on the big guy if I come across him again. I don't need that. Why do I have to put it in this fool? Where are the lungs? Wait, where are the lungs? No fucking way. Wait, how do I... Oh, I have to examine them first? You motherfucker. Alright. I remember this. Okay. Step 1. Hand. Step 2. I was so proud I remembered this off by heart on my second playthrough. Me brain small. If I had gotten this box earlier, I definitely would have remembered this because I did read this over several times. Is it number 2? Is that what it said? Number 2 is down. Done. Oh my god. Why did I do that?
Of course it gets up.
Yeah, his armband. Okay, what did I need that for again? That's level 2. Is it? Oh, is it for isolation ward? But that room's scary. That's probably where the big guy is. Alright, it's ad time. So we're going to take a quick little break before I scream my head off in the isolation ward. That was weird, though, because I found another blood or a laser microscope up here, but I didn't find anything to upgrade. Is it just because I already found everything? Anyways, let's go. We're going to do a 3-minute break really quick. We'll go on the BRB screen, so I won't play anything. And we shall be back in a bit. Bye-bye. We're back. All right, time to see what's in the isolation ward. Okay. I kind of want to save before I do that, though. I don't want to die and then get left with losing any progress, even though I've been saving like a freaking maniac. I've saved 30 times. Okay. I'm back in the fucking building again! Yeah, we'll go through here. I got my magnum. Just in case. God, this red lighting is so ominous. It freaks me out, man. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna get jumped. You motherfucker. You locked that door on purpose. Okay, that's blood. Do I have? I've got full. These are all locked. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I'm gonna have to run around in here. September 3rd. As per the doctor's orders, from today, I will take part in monitoring the progress of subject 171. She's emotionless and unsettling. The assignment fills me with unease. Subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always, received no reaction. Just such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course, a child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. Something tells me I'm going to be running out of here in a second. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis. Yeah, I met one already. Of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T virus strain. We have named those with double mutation symptoms blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body, of course. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation in nearby infected. Oh my god. Hemolytic poison has proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. Always exercise extreme caution when handling infected corpses. That would have been good to know earlier. Star, star, moon.
Oh, this must be it.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's gonna come back to life. He's not dead. Star, star, moon, sun. Anything else in this room? When you were gone, ads played and it was muscly men in advertising boxers and it zoomed in on the... Ew! What's behind this office, though? There's something here. How do we get there?
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Oh. Also, you shot him too. Yeah! It was giving me, like, mad, like,
These girls.
clues.
They look just like...
Bro's gonna come back to life.
You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
You bitch. You bitch. Let's make another hemolytic injector for now. Okay, can I move it? There we go. Oh, you son of a... I fucking told you. I fucking told you guys. Okay, where are they going? I might have to start blasting. I might have to start blasting. A run without collecting any blood? Oh god, I would hate myself. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? It'd probably be better if I went through the waiting room, but that's probably where they're at. It sure is. I bet you they're this way too. Well, I'm dead. Might as well go this way. Why didn't Grace do a roundhouse kick SMH my head? He's gonna turn around, he's gonna turn around, he's gonna turn around, he's gonna turn around. I'm dead. I lived, bitch. I lived, bitch. Because Papa Leon hasn't trained her yet. You're so right. Whew. Made it. How are you? Please, I would like to save a lot of time. If I was playing Leon, I would say no because I would be geared up. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have the girl with me. You're right. That makes sense. I've got plenty of ammo. You're so right. Where'd the second guy go? Where'd that other guy go? I was like, ah, dang it! Hey, Koopa! Oh, I missed. Where'd that other guy go? There was another one in here. Where'd he go? Popping in to save my streak. Hey, welcome in. Where'd that... There he is. Where are the other guys? I'm gonna kill the other ones just in case. So you want to make the path to the zombie, you got the bracelet on clean or it's game over. Oh, you don't need to get over here? Oh, lol. I kind of want that knife, though. Oh, come on. It's like... Every time I find these good hunting knives, they're always like, shit. Well, might as well go this way. Fuck me! There goes my ammo. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? Fuck this. I'm so sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
I apologize. That was very scary. I will not go that way. I'm sorry, Cal. I'm a screamer when it comes to these games. I apologize. You might want to turn the volume down a hair. I'll keep the mic away from my mouth a little bit because I have a feeling I'm going to scream a little more. It's okay. Whew. Alright, do I have scrap? Oh, I already used it. Yeah, so we ran out of ammo. That's okay. Not ran out, but we definitely used a lot of my ammo. Okay, let's get rid of you. Wait a minute. Let's make some ammo. There we go. Good thing I had that knife. Okay. And we need the girl.
Hey.
Wait. How much you want to bet that the monster that we got earlier was the other little girl?
I've always been here.
Why does she, like, look like me almost with her
Do
hair?
you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So,
I am speculating.
sorry. I'm with the police.
She's gone.
Please?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Together they are Gremily.
Thank you.
Our team name.
I'll take you there.
Girl, did you forget she's blind?
There are steps. How about I carry you?
Oh, here comes the part.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Some actions and attacks are impossible when you're carrying Emily. You can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to do. I can't just set her down on any chair. Alright, Team Gremily.
I have to keep it together.
Yeah, this would have been uber annoying if I had not killed these guys. We are Gremily. Damn, I'm holding her. I can't get the blood. This way. Oh, shit! You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Is he gonna camp this fucking hallway? Why does he sound so fucking close? Never mind. Alright.
We're close.
Jesus fuck.
Thank God.
Where'd he go? The fuck did he go? Oh, you son of a bitch. You didn't think I was gonna notice that, did you?
Here it is. You think you can read it?
I can try.
It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Ugh. What am I handling? Where'd that guy go? Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I missed! Ah, fuck. Have fun. What's my health at? Danger. Where's this fool? Fucking hell! I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Fuck, I missed. No! You shitting me? What else?
Grace?
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Oh, bitch! What? Not again.
Kim's dead.
Fuck me. Oh my god. You're shitting me. You are shitting me. Oh my god. Okay, I think I need to turn down my mic just a little bit. I'm probably gonna be screaming a little bit. Okay. Fuck my life.
This is all my fault. I can't just leave her.
She is braver than I am. Hepos, do you have to practice to make sure you play the flute in tune? Yes. You sure do. Such a linguist question. Yeah, so when it comes to instruments, like, it depends on the instrument itself. And, like on my clarinet, on certain instruments, there's, like, pitch tendencies on certain notes. So there's that. But there's also, like, your embouchure, and on flute, how you direct your air, like, the direction, is going to greatly affect your tuning and your intonation. And certain notes are always going to be sharp. Certain notes, like I said, are always going to be flat. Some notes are going to be easier to play in tune, but you do have to practice and kind of get that muscle memory, and you have to have a really good ear. Oh, thank God I get to play as Leon. My Pookie. But yeah, on any instrument, any wind instrument especially, you have to have a really good ear and have like that muscle memory of figuring out how to play in tune.
Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk.
Bitch, I don't want to talk to you.
Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
Silent
You're
treatment.
an investigator, right?
That was good. That was a good one-liner.
We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
Ew.
Yes.
Only I get to do that.
Are the answers to your disease here?
Dude, you're touching him a lot for someone who doesn't really know him that well.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Ooh, speaking of, I need to start brushing my dog's teeth. I love him for them. They're so funny.
are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Hell yeah. Bro is like almost 50 and he's still doing freaking roundhouse kicks.
You're a dead man walking.
Dude, you're
Hey,
like
can you hear me?
almost a whole foot
I've been
above
trying to reach you.
him.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you get what I asked for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I gotta talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office.
Okay.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
Are you sure?
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
Making sure I'm not missing anything.
Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
Wait a minute. Ha, I'm Leon. I'll take that. Where is this? What stairwell? Oh, okay. I know where that is. Alright, subject Thomas K. Jackson. Irregular eating patterns. After a surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced increased appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Timothy B. Jackson. Irregular eating exhibits the same symptoms as his brother. Same symptoms. With a particularly strong fixation on human flesh, must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated if not constantly eating. Don't like the sound of that. Let's go around this way. I'll take that. Compact pump action shotgun offers excellent spread but with limited capacity. Can be customized for even wider blasts, featuring an equipped muzzle brake. Designed for maneuverability, this weapon is ideal for precise firing even in tight. Brother, back the fuck away from me.
Felt that one, huh?
How do I sharpen this again? Wrong. Sorry, I'm put the mic away from my mouth so I don't scream your ears out. Thank you. I'm dead. Oh my god, Leon! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't see shit. I'm fucking stuck. Dude! Oh my god. I thought there'd be a way out of here. I'm dead. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Where the fuck did he go? Oh my god! I'm dead. Walked in. Fine, walk the fuck in. I leave. Now's not the time for that. What do you want?
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Oh. Holy hand grenade. Sorry, but I'm not on the menu. What do you mean now's not the time for that? The door was right there. Oh, I guess it was kind of locked. That is a tiny shotgun. I was right. Compensator, custom part for the alligator snapper reduces muzzle rise. When tilted, the barrel looks like an open mouth with bared fangs. Excuse me. Custom parts can be utilized in enhanced weapons. Select custom parts via the items menu to attach them to a compatible weapon. For the security manager, I put the discussed item in the safe and moved it to a discreet location in the basement, away from wandering eyes. Oh, where's that? Oh well. Holy hand grenade. Be gone, bot! So his brother is the one that's downstairs. Thank God. Okay, they did mark them. I was worried that I was gonna have to find out where all these freaking closets were. Because I found quite a few of them. I suspect that we'll receive a... I think I already read that as Grace. Okay, where the hell am I? You bitch ass motherfucker. Nice. Alright, so all these bodies I left behind, they're gonna start popping up. I was wondering why some of them despawned, some of them didn't. Hey asshat, I heard you lost the pantry key again. Mr. Big Shot Chef made me crawl around the filthy fucking floors to find it. Finally found it in a puddle of grease along with a dead rat the size of a dog and gave it back to the chef. Well, we already got that, so... Oh, can I craft? Hand grenade with another one attached to the bottom. Double the grenades, double the explosion.
His office should be upstairs.
You're gonna come back to life. Wait, those bodies disappeared in Grace's. I was right, okay. That thing was bothering me. And there's a couple downstairs. He said go upstairs. I'm going downstairs. What's that? Increases precision and critical rate. Okay, well, I can't make any injectors, it looks like. Okay, so I think then... So I'm going here. I'm gonna end up down here. So we can go into the pantry. It's okay, I'm Leon now. I got the freaking gun power. Firepower. Oh! What? I can't save as Leon? Question mark. What? Where was it again? Pantry. Okay, there is a safe in the basement. Charm for any gun increases firepower. You can equip a charm to your weapon to activate an effect. Equip a charm by selecting a weapon via the items menu, and then select the charm you want to equip. Leon, what's this posture, man? Oh, it's already on there. Wait. Oh, I can only put that on that one. Okay, where's the next one? You're gonna come back. What we got? Ammo? Yes, I would like that. Okay, are there any more? Okay, I gotta go. Okay, that's right. I gotta go up those stairs at the end of the hall. So I just went to a complete. Fucking hell! I knew it was gonna happen. Oh my god. Get off me. It's all good. We got him. What was that? Woo! Heard him. I had no idea where he was. Oh, it's already sharpened. Damn. What the hell happened here?
What a fucking shame.
Wait. Wait. I'm waiting. Oh, this room ends it? Oh, okay. Let's go double check. I think I got everything. Yeah, I think I got them all. Yeah, I got them all. Oh, I should probably heal myself. Oh, I wish it showed me how much it healed me like it did in RE4. Like a preview of how much it healed me before I used it. Okay. Got all my cupboards. Damn, that really just did that? Bert. What did it say? I didn't see what that said. Wait, there's a safe. Basement. Where's that safe? It says there's a... Wait, where's the basement? It says there's another safe. I don't know where that safe is, though. Am I tripping? Yeah, we already got the dishwasher. Okay. I am missing either or... Oh, I'm missing quite a few. I may have missed some as Grace. Because that's a lot of files for Rhodes Hill. There's a lot I'm missing here. Woof. Well, fuck me. Fuck me. Not a good idea. Wait, how do you parry? Oh, there we go. I need to practice parrying. There we go. As long as you got all the cupboards, I think you're good. Why is the music still going? You bitch. Ah, there we go. Woo! Okay. Oh, perfect ad time. Ha 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 ha, in the middle of a fight. I'm gonna go on an ad break really quick. I might actually take my dog outside really quick. It's been a while. He probably needs to poop because he ate earlier. So let's do an ad break. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, but I'm gonna turn the timer off because I don't know how long it's gonna take me to take him outside. It's probably gonna take a hot second. So BRB. Oh, wait, he's not getting up, so maybe he doesn't need to go. Anyways, BRB, I need to go to the bathroom, though. So, ad break. I've returned. I was right. He needed to go poop and pee. All right, back to the fight. Where'd it go? Did I kill it? There's shotgun shells over there. Am I tripping? Oh, it's a handgun. Oh, on the floor. There. Why can't I take that? Yes, I want that. Let's unlock that really quick. Or not. Might as well. Hole. What am I hearing?
Every single time.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, he went flying! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, fuck! Wait, guys, I forgot I can parry. Ah, shit. Ah, shit! Let me down, let's go! Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Fuck! Damn it. There in time.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Oh, you're funny. Oh, you're so funny, sweetie. Going up. Dude, his biceps are huge. Like the size of my head. Oh, I feel stupid now.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
That's not Hunnigan. Wait. I never finished.
You're killing me.
I never finished RE6, her story. My brother and I never I gotta tell
I
my
found
brother
some
we can play that.
information about our illness. Our symptoms.
Symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Wait. At least we're in it together.
I know she's from 2, but like I don't know if anything from
Alright,
RE6 pertains to anything with Sherry as well. I never played 2 either.
Help us.
She was a kid in RE2. I remember that. I need to actually play
Grace,
it.
what's she got to do with this?
I need to play 2. I gotta play a lot of the games. Like, there's a lot of lore. Not even lore. There's some things I know, even from the games I haven't played. But I don't know much. The main one I played was RE5 because I had it on Xbox 360 and my brother and I played it together all the time. Oh no.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
William Birkinsdauer, he made G-Virus, I believe. Oh god, I'm back here. I'm back in the fucking building again! Can I not? I think I already checked. There's no brightness. Where do I fix the brightness? I don't like how... What just happened? My game just freeze? Bruh. There's no way my game just froze. There is no way my game just froze. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. I have to do all that again, please. The game just froze. Second. Yeah, it's not. Nothing's working. Dude, what? It's not even... Okay, one second. I gotta go to Task Manager. Yep. Fatal error. This is like the second time I've gotten this error. Yes, I finished the cutscene. And I got to Grace, so I think it auto-saved. So I shouldn't have to do it all over again. Okay, let's try it one more time. That is the second time I've gotten that error. I don't know what's up. We should be good. Grace has rare autosaves. Yeah. With her having the typewriters, I would assume autosaves are pretty rare for her. Today would be nice. What the hell is going on with my game, yo? Is it frozen again? Oh my god, what? Dude, it froze when it was loading. What? What is going on? I try one more time. Let me open it through the Steam launcher. Oh, fuck is Steam? Where's Steam? There it is. I don't know why it all of a sudden started acting up. You know what? I totally forgot to do that the last time it happened. Damn, there's a lot of updates I need to do on my games. Where are you? That's Right. Wait a minute. When did I get Resident Evil 7? I must have gotten that for free from something. 'Cause I never bought RE7 with my own money. Alright. Let me find it. How do I sort this by games? Sort by recent activity. There we go. Properties. Integrity. Alright. Now we wait. Oh, this is actually going back quick. Oh, never mind. No, it's not going quick. This is going to take a bit. Well, while that's going, might as well doodle for a little bit. Oh, Snow, you underestimate my PC. Anything to do with Steam, and whether it's updating or installing something, it always takes a long time. I don't know why that is. It won't take too long. It's going up pretty okay, but let's doodle for a bit while it's doing that. And then my computer freezes because my drawing tablet does weird things whenever I turn it on. There we go. Alright, we're at 14%. It shouldn't take too long, but I'm still going to doodle for a bit while we're waiting. Let's do art. And we're strolling to CSP. Alright. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's at 24, so it shouldn't take too much longer. So we'll doodle for a bit while it's validating those files. Okay. So I was working on some perspective on this one. Globus. And I managed to finally do it last time. It looks better. Let's see. Bucket. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's why I'm on the line layer. Okay, let's put you down there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Why is there a random ass? What are you? What are you? Okay. And I have a feeling I'm going to change the color of this, but we'll keep it for now. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. We're at 62%, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Fire. Oh. Yeah, I'll change it. That'll be a placeholder for now. Fire emblem, 3 houses, bedrooms. Have made. Okay. Yeah, we got like this blue color for the rug. Let's make that. Can you drum a over 31 polyrhythm on your desk right now? Absolutely not. My brain cannot handle polyrhythms. Hey, Gonzo. You better not chew up my Dumbo statue. My dad made that for me. I can't do polyrhythms. That's not what I do. I play clarinet. Get the feeling, shows what you know about me. The floor is also wood. Oh my god. Let's make it more slightly orange. To know we'll carry on, we'll carry on. Sonic now, believe me. Snow is unimpressed by memes. No, he thinks jazz is something else, I promise. I am not a jazzer. I am very much not. I played jazz. I have played it. I am not good at it. It is very complicated art form. And then the walls are stone. Carry on, carry on. Sonic now, believe me. On and on we carry through the fears. Do I know who Jacob Collier is? I do not. Cannot say that I do. You wanna blame this world? Go explain or say I'm sorry. Just a man, I'm not a hero. There we go. Dim corners, man. Huh? There we go. I forgot they were on the same layer. Carry on. Liquid just said it. No. 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 Get out of here. I don't need to hear that. I hear enough of it at school. Carry on. What is going on there? Oh, it's the eraser. I'm stupid. I am a lair gremlin, okay? I'm a lair gremlin. Alright, this is... Let's see, what is Steam doing now? Alright, files are validated. Let's finish brushing this up really quick. I'm a lair gremlin, okay? A lot of times I end up going back and merging a lot of them, but like when I start putting the base down for a lot of them, I keep them separated. Because I'm really bad and scared about messing something up, and if, yeah. So, we're gonna keep it the way it is for now. What was this? Don't know what that is. What is this? Counter? That's not how you spell that. And using all these layers, it helps me, okay? It helps me organize. Okay. And then we'll have to put in the details next time. Save that really quick. Let's try RE one more time. You promised me the star. Wrong. There we go. Ooh. Okay, let's change you back. I did not forget to save. It fucking froze again. There's no way. What is going on? It was literally just working. I wonder... Why is this not working? It froze again. Why did you stop working? One second. I'm going to look up this error that I keep getting, see if we can figure out what the heck's going on. Okay. Looks like I'm not the only one. Have some facts. Okay, looks like it's graphic stuff, but I can't even get into the game to fucking fix it. Let me make sure my graphics drivers are updated. I thought I had it on automatic, but maybe I don't. One second. I gotta get rid of tits. Where... Fuck, where is it again? Oh, it's the NVIDIA app now. Ain't no way. Okay. Looks like there is an update. Give us a second, folks. Fortunately, I don't have to go to school tomorrow. So I can stay up a little longer than normal to game for a little bit. So we've lost a little bit of time, but that's okay. You know what I could do? Yep, just staring at the void. One second. Oh, one second. I can see my future and my past. It's boring. No! Alright, let's do some Minesweeper. I forget. Oh, it's right click, okay. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I'm so used to doing this on my phone. Okay, so left click is to select. Wait, where are the Ville residents? Well, I don't know why I did that. My drivers, I am updating my, graphics drivers right now. See if that helps because they were not updated. Okay. Bruh. Okay, well, that one's safe. That one's safe. Classic Minesweeper. I love Minesweeper. Hello. I'm back. Give me a second. Did I start VTube Studio? There goes VTube Studio. Why are you mad at me? Hello? Oh my god. Can you not be slow? There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Oh my god, you're so right. I should have a redeem that goes Jellycopter, Jellycopter. Alright, that's getting added to the list. Alright, let's see. Will it run? Take 5% royalties. Honestly, understandable. Have a nice day. It's getting added to the list. Where are my notes? Okay. Let's see. Stream notes. Okay. Jellycopter, Jellycopter. Please. Oh no, please. Thank you, over here all night. Looks like clock at 3 a.m. Will it run Doom? Oh no. Oh no. Do not tell me I have to reinstall this game. I don't know why it just stopped working. Actually, I do know why. I think I clicked something, I switched something on that I didn't mean to switch on in the settings, like graphic settings, and now it's freaking out. Which probably means I have to reinstall this. Which will not be fun. Yep. Fucking hell. Damn, what should I play instead? Let's see. I'm gonna have to fucking reinstall that. Please, please tell me. Okay, there's a cloud date. Okay, there's cloud save. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to reinstall this game. I think I did some things with the graphics settings and it did not like it. It's fine. What shall we play instead? Okay, I know what we can do. I know what we're going to do. We're going to continue my little... We're going to continue my visual novel. Why is it still on art? Oh, that's right. We're going to continue that. All right. God, my freaking switch on my 9 key is messed up. I need to replace that on my keyboard. RE9 is borked. Back to sunset. Bird. All right. We're going to play Our Life instead, because that's what I've been playing lately. Okay. We'll get a little bit of gaming in before... There we go. Whew. That's going to be annoying. I also have... That's not correct. No more Resident Evil 9. I think I hit something in the graphics settings and now I keep getting errors. So I have to uninstall the whole game. These residents look slightly less evil. They are definitely less evil. This is actually a very wholesome game. Alright, we're playing Vivi. So if you weren't here last time, I started playing this game. Let's see.
Good night.
Good night. Dude, why is it so fucking quiet? I mean, you can... I mean, if you're going to sleep, it might be good for him to go to sleep. He usually sleeps in bed. Like with... He used to sleep in the bed, like with my dad.
Oh, I'm gonna shower.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Yeah, keep him in here. Snow says good night, Nico.
Oh,
Careful.
no.
Gonzo! Come here, baby. Gonzo! Are you thirsty? You haven't drank water in a while. We are playing a game called Our Life. It is a visual novel. It could be a dating sim if you want. There's one main love interest. But if you get the DLC, you can... oh, that's why. I turned down the music, like, a lot. And we're playing... We made the character Vivi Carmichael. And we live in a town called Sunset Bird in Southern California. And Cove, our boy, our boy here, Cargo Vivi, I want her name to be Vivian. I think that's what I was deciding on. But like, so there's different stages of like you growing up that you play through in this game. And right now we're like 8 years old. So we're really young when Cove moves in. And you can either have like a platonic relationship with him. Oh wait, StreamerBot. I forgot to open up StreamerBot. Commands aren't working right now. Oh my god, I'm a terrible streamer. Everything is usually automated. I'm sorry. I didn't push my start button on my stream deck when I came back. I just pushed start in OBS. And StreamerBot always takes like 5 years to load, dude. I don't know what it is about StreamerBot. Hello. Okay. But yeah, so we're playing VV. And we've played a couple of these stories already. You don't have to play all of these. I've bought the DLC. I've bought almost all the DLC for this game. But there's one DLC I didn't really want to buy. Dude, what is taking StreamerBot so long, man? What the hell? Why are you not working? Can I have one thing please work tonight? It was literally fine up until then. What do you mean File Explorer is not? Oh my god, what is wrong with my computer? What's wrong with my computer now? What is going on? Okay, I'm just gonna play the game. Nothing on my computer wants to work right now. Even Task Manager is fucking up. Okay. Let's do barbecue. You'd been brought along to the big park today, which did an excellent job of living up to its title. The park near your house, with its lonely playground equipment, wasn't even a quarter size of the expanse of grass and trees that lay before you now. 1 second. Dude, what is up with my computer? Okay. As it was in the next town over and too far... Dude, my taskbar, guys, isn't even popping up on my computer. I don't know what's wrong. What the fuck? Okay, now it popped back up. Why is this not working? StreamerBot just will not pop up. I kind of need that for like everything. What is up with my computer? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. As it was in the next town over and too far for you to walk by yourself, you didn't get to visit it much, so you soaked up the environment. Another difference between this park and the one in your neighborhood was that it was this one had visitors other than you, Lizzie, Shiloh, and Cove. Today was the busiest you'd ever seen it, thanks to a community get-together luring people in from all over the local area with the promise of barbecue and fireworks. Your family and Coves were just two of many. What seemed like dozens of cars were parked up already when you had arrived. You saw Cove hesitate as he took in the growing gaggle of strangers. By your mommy, Lizzie bounced on the balls of her feet, barely containing her excitement. Nah. Our girl is pretty rambunctious and fun, so, she's not nervous. She is excited for the fireworks. It's gonna be so cool. Mommy had told you that the people running the community event weren't charging for it, but she wanted them to get something in return. Which is why you'd not been allowed to touch the beautifully iced cupcakes she had carried on her lap during their drive over. It was a special treat for them. Every time the car made a turn, she'd clutch the box tight enough for her knuckles to strain, much to everyone else's amusement. Mr. Holden's contribution to the party and a huge pack of juice boxes was tucked under his arm after being retrieved from the car's trunk. You bet there had been no such dramatics around that cargo getting here in one piece, but the boxes did lack the beautiful shimmer of Mommy's treasured cupcakes.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Everyone all set? Should be. Cove, did you put some sunscreen on before we left? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is up with... my computer right now. So no commands for now, I guess, because freaking File Explorer keeps crashing every time I open it. Yeah, I always do. You don't have to tell me. Mr. Holden deflated. His attempt at caring for his son rebuffed, but he triumphed with a smile. Good kid. I don't want you getting burned or dehydrated either. It'll be a busy day.
Well,
Don't think there's going to be any risk of that second part. Mom nodded at the tables up ahead, laden with all kinds of food and drink. She was right. There was plenty to go around. The parents headed over with you, Lizzie, and Cove trailing after them. A bunch of grown-ups were clustered around there chatting, but you were more intrigued by what was on the tables. Some of it was familiar. Chilled meat, sliced vegetables, big bags of chips, but there was a lot that you didn't recognize. Your moms had said that you weren't to touch the food until they said it was time to eat. 1 second, fellas. I'm gonna check something on my... Do I have it here? Do I have StreamerBot on my... I thought I did. Am I stupid? Did I not put... What the hell? What the hell is that? What is that? There is like something on my screen that I don't know what it is. Okay, well, nothing wants to work today, so we're just gonna go without it, I guess. No matter how hard I try. All right. Your moms had said that you weren't to touch the food until they said it was time to eat. Nah, Vivi, let's say Vivi's kind of a, not always a rule follower. If you could kidnap something and pop it in your mouth without anyone noticing, no one could be upset. You chose to grab. Ooh, what are we grabbing? What are we eating? A carrot, tomato, I think a cocktail sausage. There's a little... You put the whole thing in your mouth and chewed it, oh my god, surreptitiously as surreptitiously as you can manage. Oh my god, that's a word. Cove definitely caught what you were up to. Luckily, he seemed to think it was funny and only smirked quietly. You saw that Mommy and Mr. Holden had deposited the food and drink they'd brought. Mommy gave the cupcakes one final worried look before turning to you with a smile. Since that's the topic at hand, how about we freshen up with something to drink? Yeah! That'd be great. Along with the ones out, there was a giant ice cooler on the ground, stuffed full of cans of soda, boxes of juice and milk, bleh, as well as bottles of water. Your drink was not milk. We want that soda. We want that soda. The bubbles in the soda tickled your nose as you gulped it down. The little group had took a break while everyone quenched their thirst. Mr. Holden smacked his lips, pantomiming enjoyment. That hit the spot, but you kids should go have fun. You can take your stuff with you and join the other kids playing games. Just don't go too far from the tables. We'll be keeping an eye out, so don't even think about sneaking off. We're not going to the other parts of the park today. Lizzie huffed at their comments. They did sound directed at her, but she scanned the surroundings, nobody nodding her head towards a group of kids like a general directing their battalion. She pointed the way.
Come on!
Let's go over there. Cove's mouth was downturned as he looked from the parents and the other adults to the new kids, clearly not favoring either option. But ultimately, he hunched his shoulders and tagged along after Lizzie. Now let's go with Cove. I love her hair. She's very... Mom over here, I always thought she's so pretty. She's so cool looking. Mom over here, she's also pretty. They're all great. The artist did a really good job creating unique characters, or drawing unique characters. You followed after Lizzie, Cove, who were waiting for you on the outskirts of the group of parents. Hurry up! You picked up the pace, moving into a jog, but when Lizzie pelted away at full speed, you and Cove had no choice but to break into a run. The other kids were far out in the field. Still, at your speed, it wasn't long until you reached them. As you approached, they turned around to greet the newcomers. Oh, excuse me. Hi, I'm Lizzie. That's my little sister, Phoebe. The one with the cast is Cove. Hi. Cove simply lifted a hand in greeting. He's such a little cutie. I like his hair like this, too. It's a really good hairstyle. There was a chorus of hellos and names from the other kids. One of the kids looked to be about Lizzie's age or older. A couple seemed to be the same age as you and Cove, and there was one tiny little thing with his arms folded over his chest. What are you up to? First kid, a boy with curly black hair and neon green sneakers who had introduced himself as Hayden, shrugged as he looks to the others. Not much. The second kid to pipe up was Lisa, had half her face obscured behind huge glasses that she wore. We haven't decided yet. She glanced wistfully over her shoulder. Following her gaze, you saw the spray of water first, and heard a shriek as someone got splashed in the face before you spotted the person shooting them. Some people are playing with water guns, but there aren't any left. The smallest kid, Noah, grumbled at that. You guessed that was why he was sulking. Spencer, who hadn't said much, patted his shoulder. So that's out. The new kid raced over with a glint in her eyes and her braids streaming behind her. You spotted the plastic orange pistol in her hand too late when the trigger had already been pressed. Ah! Rude! Hey! Lizzie, who had been caught first, was fuming. Cove wiped the water from his face. You rubbed your ear, trying to dislodge the water that pooled there. You were with Lizzie. It was mean to spray people who weren't playing too. The girl simply darted off to find more victims, unaffected by your reaction. She doesn't mean anything by it. Lizzie tutted, flicking her hair out of her face. The girl, not meaning anything by it, didn't change the fact that she'd been sprayed. Cove looked similarly unimpressed. Lisa's face lit up as she had an idea. Hey, we should catch her. She won't be able to spray people if she's running away from everybody. Yeah! Cove nodded as the other kids murmured their interest, or lack of it, in the game. Let's do it! You joined the group of kids in tearing off after the girl with the pistol. Man, none of my redeems are gonna work either. I just realized. One second, fellas. Let's see. Settings. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. I'm gonna turn. Oh, wait, no. I'm just gonna turn off channel points for now. Unless that resets it. I don't want to reset it. Nah, we'll just have to deal. You joined the group of kids in tearing off after the girl with the pistol. Spotting you all over her shoulder, she laughed and shot her pistol in the air. Only a couple drops were squeezed out. She swerved, causing discord within your team as someone stood on your foot and you collided with Cove's shoulder. Whoops! Cove shot you a smile that gave you a feeling of camaraderie. It's okay. You were closing in on the girl, but you weren't alone. Lizzie's face was set with intent, and the two older kids were hot on your heels too. Nah, we're Speedy. We're Speedy gal. Vivi Carmichael, Speedy Gonzalez. You rushed right to the head of the pack. You were close, and then you tackled her to the ground. You did it! The girl who had been caught giggled as she got to her feet, brushing strands of grass from her knees. Smiling, Cove came to a stop at your side. Lizzie whooped with delight, clapping her hands. The boy with the bright sneakers grinned. You're it now. Catch us if you can. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do it. You won't get away from me. With all that, you dispersed, squealing and laughing as you tried to evade capture. The sour mood from earlier had evaporated entirely, replaced by a light and playful atmosphere. Several rounds later... Oh, you're gonna fall off the bed. When most of the kids had taken at least one turn as it, the scent of smoke wafted up to your nose. Caught by surprise, you looked up and found that the brilliant blue of the sky had turned orange as the sun sunk down on the horizon. With all that excitement, you'd lost track of time completely. Looking over, you saw people standing over the grills and poking them to life. It was nearly time to eat. We should get over there. I'm so hungry. Our parents at different spots. Yeah. Bye. It was cool playing. Yep. Bye. See you. You waved goodbye to the other group of kids before hurrying over to your parents with Lizzie and Cove. A tickle unfurled in your throat, growing more persistent as you came closer to the source of the smoke. As the three of you approached the tables, your parents spotted you and came to join you halfway. You tried to greet them, but another cough obstructed your words. Woof, that's quite a cough. Are you all right, sweetie? Nodded confidently. Are you sure? No one needs to go up to the grills if they don't want to. Just let me know what you need. There was no response from the other two kids there. I can get it myself, Mommy. Alright, but tell me if it gets too much for you. So, the main thing being served is kebabs. You can have whatever you'd like on it. There's different meats and veggies. As you approached, you found there's a vast array of bits and pieces, ready to be skewered and served up. You chose... wood? What do you mean? What do we want? Some roast beef, some chicken, and pizza, shrimp, peppers, onions, and beef. Beef! Beef! I love that guy. You're in call? Oh my goodness. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna try and throw jelly off. So I just said wood. And I did get thrown off. See, I get thrown off very easily. Except the one time. There was one time a rando first chatter came in. Bro just typed the word in dildo and didn't say anything else. And I was like, you know what? I am not going to honor that with a response. And sure enough, bro did not type again. Veggies will be good for you. Good for you! That thing is a heart attack on a bun! Every time I think about, oh, that food will be good for you, I think about that scene from SpongeBob. And I quote that all the time. The lady with the nose piercing, though, would, honestly, you know, that's valid. Same. I think she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Order given, you waited for your food to be ready. Lizzie headed towards you, having issued her own request. Bootyful. Yes, she is. Hi again. I heard what you ordered. I'm getting a chicken kebab with all 3 colors of peppers. This is our older sister. Noticing that Cove approached, she turned to him. What are you having?
Why?
What does it matter? So, oh, that's right. Okay, so for Vivi, so at every stage, every step in the game, you know, every stage of your life that you have with like Cove and all these people, you can choose like your relationship that you have with them. So like me, right away, our girl has a crush on him. So it's like 2D Dispatch, looks like a data sim, but no. So this is just it can be a dating sim, kind of. It's just a visual novel that's like super like, you get to make your own choices. Sometimes I don't think your choices don't always make like a huge impact on the story. It kind of impacts the dialogue a little bit, but like it's more of like you kind of cater the story to however you want it to be. And yeah, it's kind of like choose your own adventure, but slice of life. Exactly. It's really fun. I've put like 70 plus hours into this game. I've replayed it so many times. I don't know, I was just asking. I'm getting beef and shrimp, all the vegetables except onions. Hey, we almost got the same kebab, because I got beef and shrimp, except I got onions and peppers. I didn't get potato or zucchini. Ow, my hand just started hurting. One second. Ow. Why did my hand start hurting? That wasn't even my hand, my arm just started hurting. Oh my god. Do I have tendinitis in my hand? That would be not fun. Because there's like a nerve that goes up your arm. Back clicks. Huh? Lizzie hummed while evaluating his response. See, this is my boy Cove. I love him with all my life. I think he's the greatest person ever. I think about him all the time. As an adult, because you see him as an adult and later on. Love him. He's such a great guy. That's okay, I guess, but chicken is definitely the better one. Then you can eat all the chicken. I'm going to. All the chicken in the world? This is a stupid argument. No, that's dumb. You know what I mean. Lizzie peered over to the grills where the kebabs were being handed out. A growing assortment of kebabs collected in your parents' hands. They're coming over. Don't get jealous of mine when you realize you made the wrong choice, Cove. Dang, Lizzie is such a brat when she's a kid. Even as a teenager, she's kind of a brat. I didn't make the wrong choice. There isn't a wrong choice. It's just what kebab somebody eats. Yeah, Lizzie. Person serving gave your mommy one final kebab, then your parents moved over to rejoin them. Between them, they were carrying 6 kebabs, one for each of you, including Cove and Mr. Hoven. Go Lizzie! Lizzie Glizzy! We've got the goods. Cove's daddy is looking for a place we can sit. In the meantime, they began passing out the kebabs to their rightful owners. Lizzie smiled smugly as she received hers. These are pretty big. Be careful not to drop it. Try not to poke yourselves with the ends either. They're sharper than you might think. Hearing that, you tentatively pushed the tip of the skewer against your finger. It felt like the point of a newly sharpened pencil. Though it didn't hurt your hand, you wouldn't want it scraping the roof of your mouth or jabbing your tongue. Mommy clucked her tongue. Would have been nice if the options were a little easier to manage and less messy to eat, especially for smaller kids. There aren't even plates for everyone, so we could set the food down for a second. Oh, it did go off good. All right. I was worried that not all my redeems are going to work because I can't get StreamerBot opened up because freaking Windows File Explorer has stopped working. But you know what I can do that I forgot to put back on is I forgot to put tits back on. Yeah, it's not gonna work. StreamerBot's not pulled up. And I can't get it to, because every time I try to open up my File Explorer to find the exe, because apparently I didn't put it on my I demand interest. Every time I put it up on File Explorer fucking crashes. There aren't even plates for everyone, so we could set the food down for a second. That's what you get for the price of free, but we can hack it, right? Lizzie nodded, her head vigorously, clutching her kebab like a trophy. I can restart it. Like, every time I open it, though, it just... It doesn't even... it freezes. Where are you? Because I tried that and it just did not work. Let's see, where is... I don't want halves. Okay, let's try it one more time. It worked! Okay. Let me pull up. Where did I put you? Where did I put you? It's not frozen anymore. Oh, where did I put StreamerBot? I forgot. Oh, that's right. It's on that drive. I couldn't remember which storage, where I put it, but I remember now. StreamerBot, there we are. Where's the exe? There it is. Please work. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think something got corrupted. This happened last time. It would not load. Oh, at least I know how to fix it now. Yeah. Okay, yeah, StreamerBot, I'm gonna have to freaking uninstall it and reinstall it, I think. Or, yeah, and use a backup to re-upload everything. Ugh! Well, File Explorer is working now. Parents led you back to the tables. It was immediately evident why Mr. Holden had been sent out to scout one out. The benches had quickly filled up as people got their food. Mr. Holden was standing over a corner section near the edges of the sitting area, and he beckoned your group over to join him. You clambered onto the bench. taking care not to let your kebab slip from your fingers. Cove took a seat next to you. Lizzie took the other side. Your mom passed the final unclaimed kebab to Mr. Holt.
Thank you.
Thanks, this looks delicious. Thank you for getting us a space out here. Everyone tucked into their food. You gobbled it up eagerly, only partially obstructed by the awkwardness of eating from a skewer. Running around with the other kids had to help you work up an appetite. Mr. Holden, what do you do? Well, I do lots of things. Do you play golf? Only if you count mini golf. One look at Lizzie's stricken face confirmed that she did not. She can enjoy the occasional round of a mini golf place, especially if she had an audience to impress, but your sister took her passion very seriously. Even then, it's been years since I gave it a shot. Cove groaned at the feeble pun. Mom chuckled. You weren't sure if she was responding to the joke, Cove's annoyance, or Lizzie's offense.
Don't worry about it.
Just as well. She'd be dragging you to the green every week. That's because I've got dedication. You need a good drive or two to get far. Mr. Holden nodded, clicking his tongue in appreciation. Cove looked from his father to your sister, lost in the conversation. Outclassed in golf and wit. There is a pixel here. And it's not there when he blinks. It's going to bother me now that I've noticed that. I wonder if that's on any of his other sprites, other than his first step one. I don't get it. I wouldn't get it either if I didn't live with her. I have to hear this stuff all the time. You should give real golf a try. Maybe I'll even teach you some tricks. Don't try to change my dad to be more like you. Lizzie gave Cove a dirty look at the accusation. Mommy felt the need to move the topic head before it got heated.
Nice.
That's really sweet of you, but I'm sure Mr. Holden is busy. He might not have time for another hobby. Yeah, I don't think I'm made for that. Still, the offer is appreciated.
Why?
Then tell me something you really do already. You just go away every day. Oops, just hit my mic. I like scuba diving, though with the busyness, that's more work than play these days. Surfing and reading, snorkeling. Those are things Cove likes. Mr. Holden exaggerated and puffed out his chest. What can I say? My boy's got good taste. He takes after his dad in that way. The sun had been setting when you'd got your food. By the time you'd finish, night had truly fallen. Your sticky fingers were the only remaining evidence of your meal. The kebab had been a great combination, more than the sum of its parts. The seasoning, but freedom to choose every ingredient yourself was what it made something to remember. Rising from the table, Mommy held up her water bottle. Okay, now that the food is gone, you've got to wash your hands.
Okay.
Phoebe, Lizzie, please hold them out. Lizzie complied, coming over and cupping her hands together in front of her. Mommy splashed some water over her fingers, and Lizzie rubbed them together, working off any residue. Mommy? She really lives up to the name, guys. I love her. I love her hair. I love everything about her. She's got a cool nose ring. Just like me, for real. Actually, I used to wear my hair like that, kind of. Except my hair's a little shorter. And I had more of like a blunt bangs. MILFs in your area? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, funny enough, I know a lot of people, when this game first came out, a lot of people were simping over the dad. And I was like, why simp for the dad when the mom's right there, dude? Not his mom, but our mom. Here. Mom passed her a paper towel from her purse, and Lizzie used it to dry off her hands. Your turn, Vivi. Really head out your hands to catch the water. I don't need to. No, I'm not gonna say that. Mommy splashed water over them. It was cold, and you would have preferred not doing this. You wiped at them with broad motions, getting the worst of the residue from your fingers. My baby, it's my guy Cove. Nearby, Cove had taken his own course of action, wiping his hands on his pants and leaving a stain where his fingers had been. Mr. Holden shook his head.
Come on.
Let's clean that off, pal. He scrubbed out the fabric with a scrunched up napkin. Dad, it's not that bad. Cove has that funny habit. He does that later in the game too. If you do one of the events, he cuts himself because he's like cutting up like fruit, and he nicks his finger, and instead of washing his hand, he just wipes his hands on his pants like a freak. When everyone was cleaned up, or as clean as they could be with the limited facilities, Mom spoke up. Let's go make one last check at the coolers and restock on drinks before the fireworks show. No time. We have to get a good spot. Everywhere's gonna be taking. How about I go ahead and save the space again? You can meet up with me in the field after getting the drinks. I'm going with Cove's dad. I'll find the perfect place.
Okay.
Sure thing. I could use an extra pair of eyes. Mommy shook her head ruefully at Lizzie's even more enthusiastic than usual attitude.
That's fun.
Alright, me, Cliff, and Lizzie can go find a place to sit. Pam, Cove, and Vivi, do you want to go get the drinks? Okay. I don't want to get drinks. No. I'll get all the stuff we need. So Mommy, Lizzie, and Mr. Holden headed off into the wide open field. Bye, Mommy. Where the fireworks were being set up, you joined Cove and Mom in returning the cooler where you'd picked up the drinks earlier. Even as you approached, you suspected you wouldn't find much in it. Where it had originally been stocked to the brim, it was now half empty. The ice, which had cushioned the drinks and kept them cool, was largely melted, with only a handful of pieces floating like tiny icebergs. Slim pickings. The drinks that remained looked to be bottles of plain water, but you caught a glimpse of something more colorful amongst them. Mom rummaged around in the cooler, excavating a couple of juice boxes from the bottom in the process. Phoebe, Cove, you can take one of those if you want. The perks of helping. Cove hesitated but decided to take a juice box for himself. When you were each loaded up with your chosen drink plus an extra bottle or two for someone else in the group, Mom's phone started to ring. She juggled the water bottles over into the crook of her arm and looked at the caller. It's Mommy. Hold tight while I get this.
How are you?
Hey, hun, how's it going? Did you find her perfect spot already? She nodded along to the call, punctuated by uh-huhs, and Mommy gave her directions. Catching her eye, she gestured towards the grassy area. We've got a place. Come on, we'd better hurry before the show starts. You and Cove jogged after your mom, who led you through the field and the separate groups of people assembled there, back to the rest of your families. One second. I'm going to turn the voices up. Oh, the voices are turned up a little bit. We're here, and we had come bearing drinks, though there wasn't much left. The three of you handed over the spare drinks. You held up the extra juice box. I brought this for someone.
How sweet.
You're so thoughtful, Vivi. Despite Mommy replying pretty expectantly, there was just one person who made a claim to the sweet drink. I'll just say, it's gonna be Lizzie. Can I have it? Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. I love you, Vivi. Aw. You two are a real pair. Gonzo, put that thing away. Once everyone had been equipped with a drink for the big event, you sat on the grass beside Cove and waited for the magic to begin. Most people in the park had taken a seat now, with a few stragglers silhouetted back at the tables in the distance. A few rambunctious kids were dashing about, but their number was steadily decreasing as their parents called them over in restored order. Someone bearing a cardboard box weaved it between the groups, pausing every so often. You nudged Cove and pointed. What are they doing? Looks like they're handing something out. I can't make out what it is.
What a pickle.
I hope it's not drinks. Mommy chuckled, but Lizzie and Cove were now watching the bestower of the mystery goods keenly. Are they gonna come to us too? Mom softly put her hands on top of your sister's shoulders as if she feared Lizzie might bolt over to the stranger. Lizzie didn't even glance at her, eyes locked on the potential prize. I don't know.
In that case,
Oh, excuse me. We'll have to wait and see. Intrigued. Studying the man in the box closely as he gradually meandered nearer, you could make out he was handing out small items to most of the groups that he stopped at. They seemed too short to be water bottles, but beyond that it remained a mystery. Then the box man made his way toward your group. Evening! I'm handing out desserts. Any takers? There's dessert? Lizzie squealed, hopping up off the ground. The man chuckled. Ooh, ice cream. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Ice cream's on the menu. Vanilla flavored with a twist of either chocolate or strawberry syrup.
Nice.
Nice. None for me, though. Thanks. Same, but the offer is appreciated. I want chocolate. Can I have strawberry? And a strawberry for me, too, please. Now, you are going to have to make a decision. Chocolate or strawberry? Fellas. If it were me, I'd say chocolate. But should we get chocolate or strawberry? Let's see. I'm going to get strawberry. I'm going to get chocolate. You pulled on your mom's shirt and whispered that you wanted strawberry. You pulled on your mom's shirt, whispered you wanted chocolate. You didn't want either. You were lactose intolerant. Oh, man. Imagine being lactose intolerant. Couldn't be me. My brother is, though. God, it's going to get even warmer tomorrow. I'm going to take my dog out for a walk. I got to go grocery shopping tomorrow. I got to do my hair because I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, so I need to wash it. And washing my hair is a chore. Let's get strawberry. Reaching into the box, the man brought out the requested ice creams and tossed them out. It came packaged in a little plastic cup, complete with a wooden spoon stuck to the paper lid. The condensation wet your fingers in a pleasant way.
Thank you.
Thank you, kids. What are you going to thank the nice man too? There was a chorus of thanks, and he cordially nodded and walked off to another group. The man couldn't spend much time with each group, considering how many he had to get to. You peeled back the tab and covered the ice cream and got right into your unexpected treat. It tasted amazing. Lizzie was definitely enjoying hers. Cove was too. Lizzie munched away happily, but it ultimately didn't succeed in monopolizing her attention. Eyes wide, she looked at her mommy and pulled on her pants.
Please.
I didn't get strawberry. Can I have some of yours, please?
Of course.
Oh man, I would have been like, sucks to suck. Lizzie cooed with excitement as Mommy presented her with a dollop of ice cream and syrup mixture. Licking her lips, Lizzie lapped it up. Mommy, come on now. Lizzie has all the ice cream she needs. She simply laughed and pinched Lizzie's cheek, then dug her spoon in again and held it out to you. I just can't resist. Phoebe, would you like some of mine? She's already got that flavor, but that's not the same as getting a little extra from your mommy. Oh my gosh. She likes to spoil us. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone knows that the food tastes different when your parents offer it to you. There's something in my eye. Alright, you ate the treat being offered, much to Mom's chagrin and Mommy's delight. Cove watched the exchange silently with a blank expression. Mom, on the other hand... Hey, yo! I wasn't gonna say it, fellas. Mom, on the other hand, shook her head, a fond smile on her face. Only because we're literally playing a child right now. Well, you better at least give me some too. You could have gotten your own if you wanted ice cream. What? The kids have ice cream already, and they're getting some of yours to boot. And I have nothing. Now is when you decide to be firm? Laughing, Mommy fed some ice cream to your sulking mom. She could never actually follow through with being tough.
There.
All better now? Yes. How about you, Cliff? Would you like some? Yes, we have two moms. Is that one pixel there? No! Okay, so on his sprite, I don't know if it's for all of them in this for this time period of the game. When he has both of his eyes open, there is a pixel like right over here. And it disappears when he blinks. No, but I'm still okay. But thanks for keeping me in mind. Cove, it's only fair that you get the choice too. Cove shook his head firmly, concentrating on his own cup. Mommy smiled. Okay, as long as no one is feeling left out. It's like that one pixel from Deltarune. Which fight was that? Was that against is it against the king or Lancer? I can't remember. There's one fight where there's a pixel. A black pixel that it's just one. Mommy was always so nice to everyone. You looked over at Cove. He was digging into his ice cream, which bore the same pinkish red swirl as your own. We're gonna offer it to him because we have a big old crush on him. You held your spoon out to him. Glancing up to you, Cove cocked his head at a curious angle. Huh? I already have that one. I want to share anyway. Cove looked around bashfully, but nodded nonetheless. You took out a bit of ice cream and held your spoon out to him. After another furtive glance, he nibbled at it. He seemed lost in thought, almost like he was contemplating why he took the ice cream he didn't really need.
Oh.
Are they already planning us getting together, parents? Are they trying to matchmake us? Because I am, but, you know. Mommy was gazing at the two of you. Her mouth was an open smile, as if she was about to say something else, but Mom tugged on her collar. Don't embarrass them. Cove didn't appear to hear the exchange. He took the spoon to his own ice cream, excavated some, and held it up for you to eat. Yeah! Hell yeah, we're gonna accept it. In the end, that kind of made it pointless. You each just ate the same strawberry ice cream out of different cups. Your mommy did like to say it was a thought that counted, though. Hey, if you're sharing too, I'll take some. You already asked your mom to give you some. Yeah, Lizzie. Glizzy Lizzie. So what? Mommy was gonna let you have a bite. You just didn't take it. She's my sister. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the best. Glizzy. She enthusiastically took a bite of your ice cream before then offering you a bite of hers in exchange. For you, but none for Cove. He doesn't think we should keep sharing. Gonzo, what did you just hit? He just hit something on my desk. Or against my desk. She stuck her tongue out at him. You're right, I didn't want it. Ignoring that, she turned her attention back to her own cup of ice cream. Then the first firework cut through the sky, whistling as it ascended until it hit its crescendo with an explosion. The park flashed, as if alight. I missed that last part before it clicked. Squealing, Glizzy leapt to her feet, her forgotten ice cream tumbling to the ground as the firework crackled into tiny drops of glitter in the sky. It's starting! Now every time her name pops up, I'm gonna say that. And I'm gonna think it every time I read it, too. You're so mean-brained. Yes, yes, sir, yes, sir. I have to control myself at school. Because sometimes the kids will say something or I'll randomly think of something, like a random vocal stem, and I have to control myself. Otherwise, either A, that is where I draw the line. I draw the line at 6'7". Because either A, they'll get too rowdy because I said something funny, or B, they'll get too rowdy. Some of my kids can handle it. There's some groups that can't. Everyone else looked up to the sky as another firework whizzed through the air. With each explosion, Glizzy would jump into the air. Shit. Hope you know that you're their favorite teacher. I hope so. Some of them, I know for a fact, do not like me, but that's also because they probably don't do what they're supposed to do. You'll never hear that from me, Jelly, I promise. You only hear me make classic movie references. Surely I'm serious. I am serious. Stop calling me Shirley. The event was thrilling. Oh my god, you would not believe how many times the numbers 6 and 7 pop up in like just normal day-to-day life. Like, it's crazy. The event was thrilling. It was impossible to tear your eyes from the scene. The loud noises hurt your ears. No, she's pretty excited. So, let's see. It was kind of neat. You shrunk back, hugging your knees too. Nah. She likes the fireworks. Cove sat by his dad, captivated by sparkles and flashes overhead. You know, I have this I've always wanted to like make my own visual novel. That would involve me drawing a lot though, and I don't like drawing backgrounds. And that's like the one thing. It's like I would have to write a lot if I did it by myself, and I would have to draw a lot. I think that's bad. 67 has been my favorite 2-digit number for the past 10 years. Oh, any particular reason? See, I don't have a favorite number. Cove sat by his dad, captivated by the sky, sparkles, and flashes overhead. Yours is 3. Very nice. Mr. Holden watched the fireworks scene impassively. He did smile at you and gave you a thumbs up. The hell? Is that my hair? Man, I cannot wait to get a haircut. But if you had to pick, Jelly, what would yours be? Mine's Juan. 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 Let's see if I had one. What would my favorite number be? I feel like a double number, so like 11 or 22, 33, something like that. Or even like a triple number. I don't know. I think that's fun. I have documents and Space Bar lore from 10 years ago where I used the number 67. Oh, okay. That makes sense. RIP 67. It's been co-opted into brain rot. I feel like numbers that are like that are fun though. Mr. Holden watched the fireworks scene impassively. He did smile at you and even gave you a thumbs up when he noticed you looking over. Saw brain rot trading cards? Oh my god. I've seen at like the bootleg oh, that's what it is. My hair got caught in my headset and I pulled it out. Okay. I'm not giving up 67. I would hold it onto it until my grave. You know, honestly, that's valid. Every time I go into like stores and they have like bootleg like plushies and stuff, I see so many like brain rot. Like when I went to the mall the other day, I passed by a kiosk and it was literally, I looked over and I was like, is that? And it was tung 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 sohor. I don't remember all of them. There's a cappuccino ballerina. Bombadino crocodilo. Lariliri larila. Nubini pizzanini. Oh no, guys. Should I play Steal a Brain Rot again? Last time I played it with my brother. Maybe I should play it with him. Me and him just team up together to get the best brain rots. I only play it with him. And then we team up against other randos in the lobby. Mommy hopped to her feet, pulling Mom with her, pushing her into joining Glizzy in jumping in tandem with every crack of a firework. Mommy then bent down and offered a hand up to you up too. You got up to join your family, beckoning, yo, we gotta get our boy to join us. Cove got to his feet, nervously tailing after you as you stood with your family. Your mom's face is lit up, literally and metaphorically, as you approached. The 5 of you shrieked and leapt along with the sparkles in the sky, not trying to contain your joy at experiencing the sights together. Me, personally, I'm not a big fan of loud noises. Funny enough, and I'm a musician in band. And I mean like sudden loud noises, so like fireworks, I'm okay with watching them from a distance, but if I'm like really close to them, I don't like the loud sound. So like whenever we would do 4th of July, which is our Independence Day for you non-Americans out there, my girlfriend's parents like to do fireworks, and they get their own fireworks and light them off. I usually have to wear like noise canceling headphones because I don't like the loud fireworks. Hey, that was targeted at me, and I know what it is. Hey, it's not just you. I have a couple Aussie friends that usually drop in, or that are lurking. I don't, it depends. Fireworks, when it's like really sudden like that, like I think it's mostly like explosive noises, like stuff that sounds like explosives. I just get really jumpy. Fireworks continued, some twisting like the coil of a spring as they arched into the air, others shooting straight from the ground and shattering into a million tiny specks. I love it when the loud noises are... I don't like it when they rattle my rib cage. So like thunder, I am an adult. I'm a full-grown woman. I am still afraid of thunder. Especially if it's like really loud. Like if it's like really close by, like I've always been scared of thunder. Every color got its spotlight in the show, from fiery reds to eerie greens and blues that could rival the ocean. The show built up to a grand finale that boomed over the park and filled every inch of the sky, twinkling lights representing the full spectrum of the rainbow. I'm the kid who hugs the subwoofer at concerts. Oh, not me. Oh my gosh. There was one time, oh my god, there was a concert I went to. I forgot to bring my earplugs. Because I leave my earplugs on my school lanyard, because sometimes when I do band with the kids, because they don't know how to control their volume sometimes. Actually, as beginners, they don't know how to control their volume at all. I forgot to bring my earplugs. We were seeing, well, the band Sum 41 was doing their farewell tour, but my girlfriend and I had gone there to see Joey Valence and Bray. Kind of like they're like a rap duo. They kind of popped off on TikTok, but they were actually in town, like they were in our town opening for Sum 41, so we went to see them, mostly. The mixing was so bad. Oh my god, that venue is like brand new too. Like the venue they were at was brand spanking new, and I had to, we were close to the speakers, but the mixing was so bad. Whoever was doing the mixing, it was awful. Oh my god. They should hire me instead. No, for real. Lincoln, it was bad. It was probably one of the worst shows I had been to for mixing, like mixing wise. And then when I went to, and then a close second is when I went and saw Sleep Token, and the band that opened for them, I don't know what was up with their mixing. It was not good. It was not good. The bass was way too overpowering. It was way too much bass. Like, I get it, bass is like, people like their bass. I like my bass too, but it was bad. It was really bad. The exhilaration that had fueled you while the fireworks were going off was sapped dry now that the show had finished. You collapsed into a giggling heap on the ground, suddenly aware of how your legs ached from your exertion. I like bass too, they're easy to catch. Good joke. Cove tumbled down with you, his expression gleeful. Mr. Holden watched his son with an expression much happier than the one he'd worn while watching the show. Why are you booing me? I'm right! Oh, the bass overpowering thing has a lot to do with where you're positioned in the venue, and it's not always easy to make it sound balanced for everyone. I get it. It was just really bad, though. I really just did not. I just think it was way too overpowering. Glit! But yeah, I am not an acoustics engineer. I'm not a sound engineer, so I don't quite understand the intricacies. I just know, as a musician, when balances are just, in general, are just off. Glit! Glizzy! Glizzy! Gave a final whoop of delight and shared a high five with Mom as Mommy shouted for an encore to the night. Whenever it sounds bad, the sound guy gets blame, and whenever it sounds good, the musicians are praised. It's rough for us out there. Oh no, I get it. I could, I feel like it'd be nice to be over by where the mixing booth is. It should be like we don't even exist to the audience. Now, sound engineers, I think I'd be actually very interested in trying that. Lizzie gave a final whoop of delight and shared a high five with Mom as Mommy shouted for an encore. Oh, I already said that. Actually, for the marching band, a big thing when it comes to, like, if you're going to be doing, like, competitive marching band, a lot of it is sound mixing. We actually have a very, 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 very expensive sound mixer. And a lot of our balancing for the show is done through that sound mixer. Yes, it's the kids playing, but also we have mics on certain kids. We have field mics. We have mics on the percussion in the front because you can't hear them. Yeah, competitive marching band. Yeah, that's been a thing for at least a decade now. Because even when I was in high school, that was kind of the norm. Because we use field mics. We use mics on the marimbas and like the percussion instruments in the front, and some of the woodwinds, because brass, it's really like the trumpets and stuff, those instruments, it's really easy to hear them. It's really easy to play loud on those. But like woodwinds, like me, clarinet and flute, it's usually really hard to hear them unless you have a lot of them or you have a really strong woodwind section. So we put mics on some individuals in those sections so that the blend is better and like the balance between the instruments are better. My small private school never had that stuff. Marching band is a really big thing, like where I'm from. Like we are very competitive in where I'm from. And the band director that I work with at the high school, he's really into making sure the sound mixing is good. So he spends a lot of time working on it. Best marching band has Pikachu's changed my mind. No, you're so right. Though the sun had gone down long ago, the air in your bare arms was warm. Sounds like a lot of wireless mics, and the musicians don't complain. It depends on the kid. Yeah, our woodwinds use wireless mics, and whenever we have soloists, if they're not up front at a solo mic, they'll be on the field with a microphone. Normally, they come up to a field mic or a specific microphone for the soloist, though. That's on the front end of the sideline. It's great when it works. We have a curse at my school where there is always one critical failure on the sound, no matter what time of the year it is. We always have at least one show where everything fails. The entire like system just goes bloop. Yes, nat one. It happens every year. Sound guy's a legend if he's handling all the Is there one? It depends. I know usually it's the head band director. He usually handles that. But I think our percussion guy, he also has some experience with that, so he also helps with that. So it's kind of both of them, but usually I think it's just our band director. You took in your giddy family, their spirits buoyed by the firework display. Then your new friend and his father, who looked happy in their own, quieter way, smiled. This had been a pretty special night. Hell yeah. That was fun. We gotta go shopping. Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street. Oh, you know what we should do? We should save. Oh, I almost saved over that. I would have been so pissed. I'm so used to playing on this save file. They're legends. The fact it even works most of the time is the result of some crazy ambition. Yeah, actually, okay, so it is the both of them. Because what ends up happening is our percussion guy, he's usually down on the field at the mixing board. And then the band director, during the show, he's up in the stands. And he's telling him to adjust all the levels, like in real time. And I think he also, sometimes they do it wireless too, because I think he can do it through his iPad. Because he's got an iPad. And I think they try to do it through the iPad. I kind of want to learn how to do it though, because... Ah! For like when they do the mixing. Familiar voice strode across the street and drew your attention away from the snail you'd been watching inch slowly across the pavement. Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glasses. Thank you for the redeem. This is one of my favorite redeems. He looked to be paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. It reminded you of when you first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Jelly, you know your tits thing? Yes. I do. StreamerBot is not working right now. I think something got messed up. Sorry. I'm gonna have to fix it when we're done. Wait, I gotta do Duolingo before I forget. Because I'm definitely gonna stream until probably after midnight. Let me do my Duolingo really quick. Hell yeah. That one should work. Is it just the Weipo one or are there individual chucks? There should be. It might not work. Because... it might not work because, StreamerBot. I can't remember if I need StreamerBot. Here, I'll get it. Let's see, where are you? Oh, it works. You can throw stuff at me. It'll throw a random item. It's nearly 5 a.m. It's okay. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze him. Ah! Or maybe you made a noise because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. Ah! My friends are throwing stuff at me. My friends are throwing stuff at me. Lower the price. I did that so that not just anyone could use them, but I could lower it a little bit. Blow me up? Oh well, it blows me up. Although it won't work. I need StreamerBot for that one to work. Yeah, most of my redeems, unless it's a VTuber one, are not gonna work right now. I gotta go back and fix that. Refund? I don't even know how to refund those. Someone's gonna have to tell me how to do that. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've got to learn how to be more sneaky. Is that in... I don't know. That's how I did it. I don't even know how to I know I can refund you. I just don't know how. Keep eating them. Let me see. Let's look it up. Queue, and it'll list all the requests. Okay. Actually, I sure can. Where is it? Not alerts, review requests. Let's see. Ah, okay, I see. No, I got you, I got you. What the heck? What the heck? Can I see the most recent? Why is it backwards? There we go. Let's see. I can... Let's see, let's see, let's see. There we go. Alright, I think it should be... They should be, refunded. Like, happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird, blah, 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 yeah. Intern Cove shuffled his feet in place as you got closer. Phoebe, hi.
Hi. How's it going?
I love this kid. No problemo, bestie. Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today, Vivi? Stuff. Found a really cool snail across the road. He was slimy with funny eyes and a nice shell. Mr. Holden grinned at your enthusiasm. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with holding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bestie right there. You immediately grinned at the idea. You hadn't been sure if you'd see Cove today, and now he's inviting you somewhere. This day can get much better. Great. I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd since your moms only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. Here. I don't carry cash. I'm bad about that. I literally have some cash sitting on my desk as we speak that's been sitting there for like months because I got it for Christmas. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and a whisper. Get something for your friend, too. Sure.
Good kid.
That's my boy. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up. The bill in his hand still held out towards the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Then with one last nod to his dad, he turned and started walking. You followed after him, intrigued at the possibilities that this outing might bring. Cove stayed towards the gentle tide, creeping up at the sand, and you fell into place beside him. Bestie! It was a nice day. The sun was shining, and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. Wait, I gotta do my Duolingo. That's what I was doing. Oh my god. I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I got distracted. Alright, I'm doing my Duolingo right now. What does that even mean? That green owl just called looking for you. He had a baseball bat. Should I be concerned? Maybe. Huh? Huh? I love that emote. ¿Quieres alguno de la fuerza de mi jardín? Oh, guys, okay, so I finally got to try it. There's this restaurant that I pass by every time I go get my haircut. And it's a Puerto Rican restaurant, and I finally got to try it with my dad. Oh my god, it was so good. Disgust. Oh my god, I love that one. And yeah, the food was so good. I'm probably gonna start going there whenever I get my haircut and grab some food on my way there or on my way out, because probably on my way when I'm done with my haircut, because it's really good. Oh shit. Well, it's already midnight. I missed it. It's okay. I've got some freezes. He's allergic to the flowers. It's cool. I got plenty of freezes. That's me. I need to finish up on my emotes. I have a funny emote. All right, rojos, camisa. Artist question. Yes. Okay, if I got it done now, I don't have to do it later. Taking a deep breath, enjoying. Oh yeah, the emote that I'm slowly but surely working on is making a copy of this one. Your character design, the eyebrows are brownish because the hair is dyed, right? And you thought it was cooler than making them the same or more natural. Yeah, I kind of, my thought process was, I like being able to see the eyebrows. So like when I'm drawing, you can actually, especially when I'm like here, you can like see me emoting and my eyebrows moving. And so when I draw it, I like to be able to see the eyebrows. So I usually tend to make the eyebrows pretty dark, no matter what the design is. For the most part. Yes, same brain, let's go! Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. You took in a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little. You slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. Let's see. And black is just too much. Yeah. I went with like, it's actually kind of like a dark red. The eyebrows I put. They're like a dark reddish brown. I think I took the same hue as the pink, and I think I made it darker. Aw, Gonzo's dreaming. I try to only use black when like the character also has like black hair. Nothing. He kept staring down at the ground, though. You bit down your lip a little, wanting to say something else, but not knowing what. A comforting sound of waves filled the silence with a pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. We are Jins! Yes! Oh, I just remembered. That's the Deku. That's the Deku, animation from My Hero. I realized. It took me forever to realize what that was. Is he holding Mario? It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in. More than a few times, although Cove drew a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. What do you usually do on the beach? Yee, Mario figure, very nice. Very nice. Lots of things. I like bodyboarding and volleyball and surfing and everything and stuff. The idea of standing on a big board while the waves propelled you towards shore was mystifying. I'm not allowed to surf. It looks hard. Not once you get the hang of it. I could show you sometime. But I'm also not supposed to surf right now because I have this. He lifted up one arm, showing off the glaring pink cast wrapped around his wrist. Yeah, that's sad for him. Cove still smiled, though. He thought his nonchalant attitude towards the injury was pretty brave. I also like collecting stuff that's on the shore. Shells, sand dollars. I found a shark tooth once. You did? Cove stretched out his forefinger and thumb. It was this long. That was somehow both scary and delightful. No way! I mean it. I still have it under my bed. You'd have to remember to ask him to show it to you sometime.
So...
What about you? What do you do out here? I like looking at fish. They don't like me, so they always swim away if I get close, but they're pretty before that. Cool, starfish are fun. They aren't going anywhere, even if you touch them. A small laugh escaped you. That's true. Let's save. Because I'm a save demon. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. Oh, I remember this. This interaction's fun. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were more other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts, dog nuts! It was nice. The energy surrounding the area seemed to fill you, and it bounced in your step as you began looking at all the familiar sights. What's Boricua? Boricua is, so it originates from the word Borican, and it's just a word used to describe people who are Puerto Rican. Because I can't remember exactly the full history because it slips my mind right now, but it is a term that like people who are Puerto Rican use, and I think it originates from the indigenous people that like lived on the island before Spain came in. What's the word I'm looking for? Conquered it. But yee. So like a lot of like on my license plate for my car, not the license plate. I have a license plate frame, and I have a Puerto Rico license plate frame. So like on mine it says Boricua, and then it says Puerto Rico on the other, the bottom half of it. So a lot of Puerto Ricans will call themselves Boricua. There were so many things to do, you didn't know where to begin. You looked at Cove, hoping he was just as excited as you were. Cove was glancing from one side of the street to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? What's that? My baby cousin, when my cousin was a baby, he's not so much a baby anymore. He used to do that. He'd go, "What's that?" So anytime I see "What's that?" I have to say that. Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large, colorful umbrellas blooming from their middles. You You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Feast your eyes on the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read, "The Amazing Alexander," in glittery golden script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away just as the Amazing Alexander began shuffling a deck of cards. I want to see the show. Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arm up off his sides before returning to the Okay. He may not be impressed, but at least he didn't ditch you. You grinned, waving for him to allow you as you raced back to stand in the crowd. With that, it began. The magic man pulled 1 card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Watch closely. You did, squeezing through a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers, and the card just disappeared. Whoa! Cove really giving us the Mike Wazowski stare right now. The Amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What's this behind your ear? This had to be going somewhere, and you needed to find out. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer. It was great. You felt a tug, and then you pulled the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. You knew that it couldn't really have some come from your ear, but you still didn't get how he'd done it. There was light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump and then tied them to his table. Of them tied down to his table, both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. And 1 for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Wow. Now you were really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the group. Pick a card. Any card. My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons, the stuff with the cards. Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. You wondered if Cove's entire family was magic. If so, he was lucky. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display. Ooh, we gotta pick up a Rubik's Cube. Ooh, Cove, check this out. Will you hold my balloon while I look at this? I always choose the Rubik's Cube every time I play this. It's because I like Rubik's Cubes. I used to be able to solve them pretty fast. Nothing crazy. I used to be able to do it in like a minute. But I can't. I'm not that fast anymore. And my cube is not like a speed cube, so it's really hard to do it really fast on there. Cove nodded, taking your balloon and holding it in the same hand as his own so you could get a good grip on the cube. He stood next to you and watched as you attempted to match the colored rows. He managed to line up all the green squares on one side of the cube, but there were still 5 more sides to go. Deciding that it was something that you should continue another time, you set the cube back on the rack and took your balloon from Cove, who moved to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Are you having fun? Yeah. You returned a smile, happy to hear it. Good. We're gonna get married someday. We said that, remember? We said that earlier, if you were here last time. I proclaimed very loudly that we were gonna get married. And we're gonna make it happen. When Cove moved towards some stalls nearby, you followed beside him. Ooh, which one should we get? Okay, so last game, usually, I think I've gotten the turtle, the shark, and I think the dolphin before. I don't think I've ever picked the crab. So I think we might do the crab today. While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to a table with colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read, "Handmade," standing proudly in front. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, a crab, a turtle. You know, actually, I think I maybe have picked all these at one point. Excuse me, I think we're gonna do the crab. I've played this so many times, I'm pretty sure I've gotten all 4 of them. I know on my other save file I'm working on right now, we have the shark. Your hand stopped on the crab, claws raised and a tiny smile on its face. It had big eyes and little legs, and the fabric was smooth when you picked it up. Oh, my baby's sleeping. One second, I gotta take a picture of my dog. I swear he has a 6th sense, just like JoJo did. The minute I pulled my phone out, he opened his eyes and started looking at me. JoJo used to do that all the time, my old dog. You'd seen a few crabs at the beach before, though they usually scuttled away before you got a chance to look at them closely. Crab rave? You like the idea of having a crab all day of your own, even if it was just a soft animal. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. You really had more than a $5 bill to your name. Though that changed the day you met Cove and his dad. You still had the $20 bill Mr. Holden gave you hidden away in your room. It was a grand sum of money, but you couldn't spend something that was at home instead of in your pocket. There we go. I got him. I sniped a picture of him. He didn't look at me this time. Maybe you'd have to ask your moms to bring you here again one day, now that you knew what you wanted. Is that what you want? Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring any money. Alright. It's fine. Cove took the keychain from your hands, and that was that. He was holding a small yellow bucket for himself, too. It's cool. You should get it. You beamed, excited at the idea of displaying the keychain somewhere in your room. It was nice of Cove's dad to let Cove buy something for you, too. You had to remember to thank him next time you saw him. Linkoid has never seen White Girl. Where's Latrell? Over there, on the dance floor. Everyone's seen White Chicks, right? Oh my god, it's so funny. I haven't seen it in so long, though. We gotta watch it. I haven't seen it in a long time. Like, I'm pretty sure I was still like a teenager or something last time I saw it. Maybe even younger. When did that movie come out? That's crazy. 2004? I was a wee child. I was a wee child when that came out. Oh man, we gotta watch White Chicks. It's nice of Cove's dad to let Cove. Yeah. Man, yeah, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. I know when I was... Oh my god, wait, that reminds me. There was one time my mom and I were traveling, and my brother, and we were at the airport, and we look up. I shit you not, the Wayans brothers were in the airport with us. We looked up, my mom's like, guys. We didn't go bother them, because my mom didn't want to go bother them. But she's like, I'm 99% sure that's the Wayans brothers. And it was. I'm like 99, thinking back, I'm pretty sure it was them. I was like, what? I think that's the only time I've actually like seen a celebrity in the wild. Especially for, I live in the, like, not literally the middle of nowhere, but pretty much the middle of nowhere, America. suburban America. And you don't get a lot of celebrities out here. Mostly you're gonna see them out in New York or LA, because that's where a lot of them hang out and live. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watched Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly. Hey, Cove. Yeah? Excuse me. Thanks for the keychain. You're welcome. Cove looked further down the street where different food carts were lined up. Nightmare! Welcome! I wish it gave you a welcome, but my streamer bot is like messed up right now. It is a new. You rested his non-cast arm over his stomach. How are you, buddy? Yeah, how did I... Have you rated her at one point? Because I think that's how I got into that scene with Nightmare and Noodle and Nunu. Yeah, that's how I know her. It's because of you. I haven't popped in on one of Nunu's streams in a hot second though. Yeah, time zones. I know they usually stream tomorrow. So I might have to try to pop in tomorrow. I don't think I have D&D either, so I should be able to actually pop in. Snow the goat! You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. I remember the one time when I think when you raided her once, she was playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I think that's the time that the first time I saw her. Let's get some food. Yeah. You two wandered around for a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Cove got something sweet and cinnamony. And you... Oh no, we have to get cinnamon sugar. Cinnamon sugar is like my favorite pretzel. Whenever I go to Auntie Anne's at the mall, I always get cinnamon sugar pretzel bites. I love all my streamer pals. Yeah! Nunu's great. So's Nightmare. I've dropped in on some of Noodle's streams too. Last time I watched him, I remember he was playing Killer Frequency, that was one time, and then another time he was playing, oh, I don't even know what game it was. We gotta get that cinnamon sugar. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. Your moms didn't like you to eat too much sugar, but this was a special occasion. A little cup of icing looked too delicious to pass on. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out to sit down. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled up hand that was wrapped around the string. You opened your mouth to agree before an idea hit you. I know. After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist. Oh. How are you doing tonight, Nightmare? I haven't seen you in a hot second. I am doing pretty good. I am on vacation, I'm on holiday right now. My spring holiday. So I've had this entire week off from school/work, and I've been hanging out with my dad when he was here. I had to do some shopping over the week because I got a dog from my dad, or he brought up my dog. So I had to get some stuff for him because all the stuff I had dog stuff I had in the house was for my old dog, and he was a Chihuahua. My current dog is like way bigger than a Chihuahua. So I had to get him like a bed, I had to get him a crate, like a kennel, I had to get him some food. He is a pit bull. Yes, Gonzo is... It's shedding season for my 2 huskies right now. Oh, yeah. I'm good, getting tired. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably really late. Really late for you, Nightmare. Hecky, I choose. Yeah, my girlfriend, her friend, a couple weeks ago brought over her dog, and I think her dog's like a husky mix or something, and she was shedding, and it's like warm. It's warm where we're at, so her dog was shedding like no other. But yeah, his name's Gonzo. He's very sweet. He's still a puppy though, so he still has a lot of energy. Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around, but remain attached, he smiled satisfied. There, now do mine. 5 a.m., oh my lord. It's just 6:24, man, oh my gosh. The insomniacs are here. I haven't stayed up that late. The latest I've ever stayed up, I think, was like 4, maybe close to 5 a.m. Yeah, Nightmare's also in Europe. He repeated the ritual, restricting his fingers on one hand and a string already tangled around the other. But the action made you feel strangely happy. You couldn't look him in the eyes. Oh, that's right. I chose that we have a crush on him, so I get some slightly different dialogue.
Okay.
My wife used to be 1 hour ahead. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Isn't Shino Danish? Is that right? Did I remember correctly? Noodle and Nunu destroyed my sleeping schedule because of the Minecraft streams. Oh, are Noodle and Nunu in America? Two of you spend a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste of your tongue with a smile as you looked out over the ocean. After a time you finished your pretzel, you were done before Cove. It was boring not having anything to do. Meanwhile, me with insomnia. I have one of my close friends has actually a couple of my close friends are also insomniacs. After time you You pulled on the string of your balloon to bring it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face towards the beach, it almost looked like it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and was gripping his dolphin too. I had new sleeping pills recently, but they turned me from a dragon into a potato. Aww. Fortunately, for me, I don't have issues with insomnia. If I did, doing my job would be very hard because I have to get up early and deal with kids all day. I'd be very grumpy. More grumpy than I already am sometimes. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna be fun with this. The dolphin's name is gonna be Cherry, and she's actually an alien. When no one is looking, she transforms back into her true alien self. She has a purple skin and 10 eyes. You sighed, wishing you could meet a real-life alien. What's yours? Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. Oh no! Oh no! Our balloon! It's popped! For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock, like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw a tear start to glisten. It's broken!
Evie.
It... Aww. No, we gotta give him our balloon. We have a crush on this boy. We gotta make sure he's happy. Yeah, because you put brakes on it. Don't cry. You quickly pulled the knot around your wrist loose and passed your balloon over to Cove. It wasn't the same color, but you hoped Cove would accept it anyway. Here, you can have this one. Cove sniffled, a lone tear running down his cheek. No, I don't want to take yours from you. Then we're sharing. It's your turn to hold it. Really? Yeah, it's okay. Cove accepted the balloon delicately, probably to make sure this one didn't pop like the other. Thanks, Phoebe. Seeming like that felt much better than keeping the dolphin for yourself. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset, fiddling with your new keychain. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been great going around with Cove. You hoped to do it again, but next time you wish nothing would happen to make him cry. Alright. I kinda... Bro, all this time I wasn't unsure. Well, in your defense, I didn't have a Discord server really for a while, and I just recently kind of revamped it. Yeah, especially if you like want notifications when I stream, I have stream notifications in there. And I also posted pictures of my dog there. I'm gonna post more there soon. Let's see. Let's save really quick. Alright, I can go maybe another 30-ish minutes and then I'll probably go to bed. Let's see. I also have a channel in there. I've been using it, honestly, to keep up with free games. It'll tell us when free games are available, and I also have updates for patch notes for Marvel Rivals because I play Marvel Rivals a lot. I usually forget when Epic Games does their free games, and so I was like, oh, I'm gonna add this bot to my server so I can get notifications whenever there's new Epic Game free games. Let's do library. Every year, the Sunset Bird Memorial Library held a summer reading program. Your moms and Lizzie were big fans of it. Mom and Mommy because it encouraged reading, and Lizzie because she could win prizes. When it came down to what you thought of having to read a bunch of books and then going to the library with the competitive Lizzie. Glizzy! Does our girl love reading? Glizzy! It was just something you did every year. You didn't question it much. Your family knew you weren't as passionate about it, but you'd never put much of a fight over something so tiny. You and Glizzy went with Shiloh before, and this year you brought Cove too. His dad had been so over the moon about Cove being included that he'd driven all four of you. Nightmare missed the Glizzy origins earlier. You had never been in Cove's dad's car before. It seemed like a lot shinier than your mom's. Oh man, I haven't been to the library in a hot second. I usually go in the summer. It's pretty close to my house, actually. After herding the group inside, Mr. Holden gave you all a wide wave with an arm that had a stingray on it. Have fun, kids. Stay inside of the librarians, you hear? I wish I could watch you in action, but your poor old dad has to finish up some work.
I got it.
Though I'm sure that won't get in the way. Heck, I'd probably hold you kids back. There's pointedly no reply from his son over what was likely meant as only a joke. Cove's dad seems to deflate a bit. I'll swing around again when the shindig ends. I almost read that wrong. Cove's dad. Well, I don't think... Oh, wait. We don't really call him by his first name yet. He's Mr. Cove's dad. Yeah, you can go home now.
Aw.
Aw, you don't have to throw me out the door. Your sister already in full competition mode cut him off. For once, Cove looked grateful she was there.
Come on!
We have to go find a table, Mr. Holden. Oh, we have to go find a table, Mr. Holden. You can talk to Cove after, when we win. Okay. See you in about an hour. Have fun. Did I say that already? My advanced age is really catching up to me now. Bro, you're probably what? Almost 30? He's 8. You probably had him when you were like, what, 20? If I were to guess. He's a young dad. Bro's probably my age. Oh my god. Or near my age. I cannot imagine having a kid right now. Okay, Jelly. Filthy Frank or Joji? I'm not gonna lie. I did not watch a lot of Filthy Frank. I knew of him, but I have listened to some of Joji's stuff and music, and I actually do like some of his stuff. So I will have to say Joji, even though they're technically the same person. I know a couple of his bits. Isn't he the one where it's like, it's time to stop? What's the other one? There's another one that's really popular. Oh, is it like the robot? Is it like the robot fan fiction bit? I think it's that one. But yeah, I know a couple bits of his. Bye, Dad. Bye, son. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker! The four of you watched him shuffle out of the library, glancing over his shoulder at Cove more than once. Bye, Mr. Holden. Thank you for bringing us. Thanks, Lizzie. I don't know what you're thanking me for. Are you copying Shiloh? Know your fucking place! Trash! That's the one, yup. I quote that one quite a bit, actually. Wait, what is that? Computer enhance image. I want to know what's on that picture. Distracted, Cove was already glancing around the gigantic library. I want to go explore. Hey, I got one right. Woo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's like one of the big ones. The popular ones. What? I said I want to go look around and see what's in there. But the quiz starts soon. That's why we came. Why at the first signs of conflict, Shiloh's eyes darted between Lizzie and Cove. Then you can do it without me, right? You don't need a bunch of people. Didn't your dad say to stay with the librarians? You shouldn't go somewhere by yourself. Cove leveled an unimpressed stare at the both of them. Then his eyes met yours.
Hey!
Why are you looking at her? Phoebe's with us. Phoebe, do you want to come with me? Yeah. Of course.
Seriously?
I think I always choose Cove. I don't think I ever choose the quiz. I always choose Cove. Seriously? Cove looked surprised, but happy at the same time. When it came down to it, his idea was interesting and new. Fine. Let's go, Shiloh. Okay. Her arms folded. Your sister stormed off. Shiloh had to race to keep up with her. She cares a lot about that. Yeah, Glizzy gets really competitive. I can tell. Since you've been here a lot before, would you play hide and seek? Or we could play hide and seek. Hide and seek? Not exploring? Yep. If I'm searching for you and you're searching for me, we'll really have to look at everything. Glizzy. You weren't entirely sure of how effective that would be, but couldn't say he was totally wrong. I'll hide first. Decision made, Cove took off toward the back of the library. You had already agreed to play with him instead, so you covered your face and waited for 10 seconds. When you looked up again, he was nowhere to be seen. You glanced over toward the way he went. Cove hadn't had much time to hide, but he was already invisible. The place you decided to check was behind the fairy tale display. Near the older kids section, there was a display with a bunch of fancy. Ooh, almost knocked over an empty soda bottle. I haven't been drinking water. Near the older kids section, where there was a display of a bunch of fancy looking books. They were old copies of old stories. Leaning over the Hans Christian Andersen section, hand resting on the glass above where the Little Mermaid and Thumbelina books were, you peered into a tiny corner. Oh, first try! And there was Cove, seemingly lost in thought. Boo! Ah, I didn't think you'd find me so fast. Nice one. This is the first place I looked. Pouting, he dusted off his pants. Really? Really, really?
Okay.
Your turn now. I'm gonna cover my eyes and count to 10. I promise I won't pee. While Cove had his eyes securely behind the palms of his hands, you went to go hide. Let's see. Near the stuffed animals. There's a place near the toddler's books with lots of stuffed animals for kids to play with. A tiny section among the boxes of toys and bags was almost out of sight if you didn't check closely. It was the perfect place to hide to blend in, and for a while, you did just that. Unfortunately, all those stuffed animals were also your downfall. As soon as you took a breath and leaned back, one of their press-to-talk sensors went off. Oh dear, I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. I'm late. I'm late for... Like a super spy detective on the trail of a diabolical supervillain, which this case was probably you. Cove was there as soon as the white rabbit started squeaking. Wow, that's loud. Did this thing's yelling give me away? Yep, there's nobody else over here. I thought so. He wiggled in his spot far away from the rabbit and gestured to the rest of the library. I'm curious about these backgrounds. Do people draw them? Or do, like... Because I know for a fact not everyone just hand draws all these backgrounds. Like, they have to be, like, made. I'm curious. He wiggled in a spot far away from the rabbit and gestured to the rest of the library. I wonder if there's, like, free assets they got.
All right.
It's my turn again. Start counting so I can pick a spot. Okay. Cove darted off before you even had a chance to fully close your eyes. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. When the time was up, he was long gone. Again. There were still a lot of good places to hide, so you figured he was... behind the Willy Wonka statues. He must be next to all the Willy Wonka statues, you thought, and you were right. Damn! 2 for 2! Cove was standing there, looking at them. You must have missed him in the crowd at first sight. But he wasn't really hiding at all. Oh, hey. These are creepy. The statues were made of brass. Lizzie had told you once. Oh wait, Glizzy had told you once. Apparently, they were all the kids that had gone to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Charlie Bucket, Augustus Gloop, Veruca Salt, Violet Beauregard, who was Mike TV. I really liked Willy Wonka when I was younger. You know, funny enough, I've never read the book. I was gonna hide here, but they're too weird. Let's keep playing. I could still win. He put his hands over his eyes, but before he could run off again, a librarian approached the two of you. Ah, kids, I've been looking for you. Who did it better, Wilder or Depp? Personally, I really like Gene Wilder because he's the OG. However, so that's my favorite. My personal favorite Wonka is definitely Wilder, but Johnny Depp's is really, he's just a quirky guy. I think I like that movie more. I like that movie actually a lot. No, I like the original. I think the original is definitely my favorite of the Wonkas to watch. But, I think Tim Burton did the remake with Johnny Depp. I mean, no, he definitely did, because Johnny Depp's in it. Helena Bonham Carter's in it. Like, he's got like all his usuals acting in that one. And then I did see the Wonka movie with Timothy Chalamet. That was okay. I liked their version of Pure Imagination, though. I really liked that. I think both have their pros and cons. My issue is the weird flip in titles. Yeah, it's a little weird. I always get them mixed up, like which one's which. I think, wait. Tim Burton's is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I believe, and I think the original with Gene Wilder is Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, if I remember correctly. Us? You must be Cove. Your dad told me he was waiting by the entrance. Cove blinked, mouth opening like he was going to say something, and then glanced down at his pink cast. It was a pretty clear giveaway. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory was more about Charlie, and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was more focused on Charlie. What is that logic? Oh, you mean in Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was more focused on Willy Wonka, right? Yeah. I know what you meant. It was a pretty clear giveaway. Sure. His sister Glizzy with him. She's taller than us and has orange hair. You're Vivi, right? You nodded. Whew, I found both of you at once. That's right, she's with him, and the little guy with freckles. Come on, let's go get you reunited so we can close up for the night. Ready to go home, you and Cove followed him up front, where the ragtag group of family members and Shiloh were all waiting. Oh no, my tattoo is itchy again. So I've got several tattoos. I have this frog and toad tattoo on my arm. Well, I've got Toad, my girlfriend has Frog. And every now and then, I think the skin kind of just reacts. Every now and then, it has a reaction. And I get, like, itchy and bumps on where my tattoo is. And I've heard that's pretty normal. It's like your immune system reacting to the tattoo, even though it's healed. Hey! There you are! She was pouting. You could tell from all the way across the room, and it was only that much more obvious as you got closer. Did you win? We came in second. Hey gang, I thought you'd have been with them the whole time, Cove. Whoa. I think I accidentally pushed the text-to-speech. I think I hit V on accident. I think that's the shortcut for that. That scared me. I forgot that was a part of this game. Thank God. That was freaking me out. Cove glanced over at you, then back up at his dad.
Yeah.
Me too. A broad smile spread over Holden's face. Mr. Holden's face. Even so. Next time you should... Cove? Cove's dad glanced around, slightly frantic, but Cove, just like always, had snuck off without thinking to say anything. He's leaving! Cove's trying to be the first one to the car! With a sudden burst of speed, Lizzie darted for the exit, still in Victor to be mode, even for something like a race to the right in the front seat. There was nothing else for the three of you to do except to head after them, pretending the librarians hadn't noticed all the commotion. Though Glizzy had been victorious in claiming a window seat in the car, you could tell by her crossed arms and the occasional pout that she still had not forgiven your betrayal. Cove hadn't been pleased about how he had to sit in the middle, but his mood lifted as you sat next to him. Did you say you came in second place? That's some good going. No, it's not. She levied another glare at you over her shoulder. Sure. Striving to improve is good, too. That makes Vivi the winner in your family. Someone's gotta be. What? Vivi kept finding me in our game. I lost. Oh, that's not his voice. We need a rematch. Hide and seek with just you two? That doesn't even count as winning.
Why?
Why not? It's not special. There's no judges or prizes. You eyed the seat that she'd fought so hard to win. That wasn't much of a prize either. Dad. Yes? You can see Cove's at Dad's eyes in the rearview mirror, suddenly attentive to his son's call. We need a prize. Oh, as a matter of fact, Mr. Holden focused intently on the road ahead, as though a suitable reward to please Cove might appear before him.
Right.
Right. The big thing on the flyer for this week was a chance to win a free pizza coupon, wasn't it? Well, how about I call up a takeout place and we can have pizza at home for dinner? Glizzy huffed, pulling her arm closer to the chest. Going back to Willy Wonka, and so funny enough, so when I was a kid, or when I was growing up, I lived with my mom. I went between my mom and my dad's house when my dad was still living in, the same state, in the same town, before he moved because of the military. But when I was with my mom, whenever I was with my mom's house, I've never had cable over at my mom's house. We've never had cable TV. So we had a lot of DVDs growing up. And, good night, thanks for hanging out. Even through all my technical difficulties. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, that was a movie we had on DVD. So I watched that one a lot when I was growing up. I watched that movie so much. There was a lot of movies I had that I had seen them so many times because it was like all the movies we had, that I had started memorizing the movies and like lines and stuff because I'm a freaking weirdo like that. To this day, whenever I watch, I liked this movie, so it was gonna happen. I watched the Road to El Dorado a lot, so I have like half that movie memorized. This has nothing to do with the DVDs I watched growing up. This is just a movie I was like obsessed with as a kid because I watched it over and over and over and over again. I watched the original Transformers movie, like the 80s movie. That was like my favorite movie of all time as a kid. And it still is one of my favorite movies ever. I can quote that thing like it's nothing. Glizzy huffed, pulling her arms closer to her chest. Speaking of, my dad, I'm gonna have to put a picture in the Discord. For my birthday, so my favorite Transformer is Hot Rod. From the movie. The animated movie from the 80s. He's my favorite Transformer, and I've got like 4 of him in my display case, my Transformers display case. My dad got me a Hot Rod Transformer, another one. He's bought me like 3 of the 4 that I have. But this one is the movie version, and he comes with a giant fishing pole, because in the movie, he's fishing at the beginning of the movie. So I need to open him up and put him in my display case and have him holding the fishing pole like he does in the movie. Is Mommy going to let you take a pizza from Mr. Holden? We'll see. I'll ask her. I'll talk to all of your moms about this. You will.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Holden. Yeah, thanks, Dad. You're welcome. I do what I can. But you really should have stuck with the group. The quiz would have been fun. That was the plan when I dropped you off. We stayed together and didn't leave the library. I'm glad for that. I am. There's a lot of trouble you can get into if you do have a buddy along for the ride. Just be careful next time. Even if you do have a buddy along for the ride, just be careful next time. I worry about you, and I bet Vivi's parents wouldn't want her to run off unexpectedly either. Okay, son? Okay. That's my boy. Now, enough guff from your old dad. Let's decide what kind of toppings we're gonna get. Pepperoni! That sounds good. Anything else? Alright, y'all are gonna hate me. And the conversation continued from there, with debates on what was best to put on a pizza for the rest of the drive. Mr. Holden wanted anchovies, and the other 3 kids in the car had to band together to explain how gross they were. The way Cove's dad laughed up in the front seat made you wonder if he was doing it on purpose. Oh wait, are we gonna have to choose? I feel like we get to choose what topics we want. We'd had a fun day already, but closing it out with a promise of a free pizza after all and more time to hang out with Cove made it even sweeter. You were glad you decided not to do the quiz this time, and were already getting curious about how things would play out next year. Oh, I thought we got to choose our toppings. Maybe that's another one. All right, perfect timing. Let's save. All right, it is time for me to go to bed, and I have to splice these VODs tomorrow. And I have to upload some videos and VODs from the other streams that I've done that got scuffed. So I'm going to figure out StreamerBot before I go to bed and reinstall that for the second time. But thank you, friends, for sticking around. It was fun hanging out with y'all. I love seeing y'all. I don't think we're gonna raid because I need to go to bed. But have a good night. Have a good rest. Hopefully you can be just like this emote here and be sleepy. Thank you for the stream, buddy. Have a good night. Until next time. Yeah, I will see you guys next time. Next time I see you will be Sunday, which Sunday kicks off my birthday celebration. So I will have to put another reminder in the Discord. But we're gonna do some cozy streams. I believe I have planned cozy stream for Sunday. Animal Crossing and Star Sand Island, which just got an update. I need to update that. All right, friends. Good night. I will see you guys again next time. Bye.